Easy peasy. Okay. Whoa, we have rock Pikmin? What the hell is going on here? Battle enemies. Have a good stream, everyone. Thank you, Dragon James. I'm coming for this last, man. What? No way. No, give me that back. Marvelous. Howdy, howdy. Hello. Wah! Whoa! Wow! I didn't realize there was a bomb there.
These are Pikmin.
Uh-oh. We got 1, 2, 3 more to kill? Okay. I'm gonna need one of these for the crab. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, we just had to kill everything. That's not so bad. Yippee!
Alright.
We didn't find the ship we came for. It's tough to keep the Pikmin safe through the constant attacks from this world's inhabitants, but they do anything for me, so I have to do what I can for them. Besides, I'm not so bad off. I have the benefit of experience, decent equipment, and Louis. With all that, I should be home with my family in no time. Winged Pikmin are your most valuable employees. Only they can lift the bamboo gate, so pamper them by keeping them away from ink, water, bubbles, and danger in general. Huh? So what if I constantly send you into danger? Damn. I'm constantly surprised by the number and variety of local life forms. We don't have much choice but to deal with them, if we want to recover the parts we need, though. I'll have to devise a plan for safety transporting the part back to base. Clearing a path as I go would be a good start. Land, sea, and sky. Sort wisely and defeat those creatures. You don't want to carry them with you, do you? I suppose not. Winkada Pikmin. And a blue Pikmin. We need the president over here, man. Shut up, Louis. Wait. Louis. I can just throw Louis.
Bluey.
There we go. Uh-oh. They killed a fucking fire Pikmin, or fire guy, that's interesting. How is the bridge? We need more bridge pieces? Ah, I see them now.
Be right back. Here's a hydrate.
Thank you. Yippee! I just blew the biggest bubble ever. Yippee! Oh my god, President, please get some other lines. We found the Hokotate ship. Well, part of it. Looks like the ship suffered severe damage and its pieces are scattered here and there. This all feels very familiar, but there's no time to wallow in nostalgia. We have to recover those parts and get them back to base before the indigenous life on this planet does who knows what with them. Huh? Oh, make sure to get the Snaggeret? No way. The other lines are for getting the other medals. Ah, makes sense. We found the main engine. Whoa. Pikmin. Where the hell are my Pikmin? Lewis, hurry up and get those Pikmin. Whoa, it does look like a president. Why does this feel like a trap?
It kind of looks like Pikmin 2 map.
You're right.
Actually,
Saka, I think it is. This is where we slide. What the hell? Secret money.
Secret money.
Thank you. You're
You're
welcome.
welcome.
Louis, can you at least get to work on those mushrooms? You're worthless, Louis. You're worthless. You're worthless, Louis. Louis, you're stupid.
Yeah.
Pikmin bloom, Pikmin bloom. What the heck? I don't think there's a blue onion here. There's a red onion, but there's no blue onion. Oh wait, there's a blue onion. Deliver parts, eh? Okay. Well, we've got some red Pikmin here. Pikmin. 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 Oh. Darn. I need yellow Pikmin. I gotta finish the bridge, which means I gotta go here. Ah. This is a bit awkward. Will we make it in time to get the ship part? Let's go get the ship parts using yellow Pikmin. Ah! Water Pikmin. How'd you die? My Pikmin! My Pikmin! Oh my goodness. Yippee!
All right.
Main engine. Victory. Your skill is beyond appreciated. Oh, a silver medal. We got a new line. We did have some Pikmin die. Those Pikmin are company property, not yours. If a fellow employee needs them, I expect you to share. Dude. Not cool. Not cool, Mr. President. Not cool. While tracking down his signal, I got separated from Louis. We decided to split up and look for somewhere that we can meet. Interesting. Work together to conquer together. Shut up, President. What do you know? Team Monster Hunt? Where's Louis? Rock. Winged Pikmin. Winged Pikmin. We don't have yellow Pikmin. Louis is stuck here? What? Yellow Pikmin. Did you guys kill him already? Rock Pikmin would break that crystal, so that is actually a good idea. But then where do I get winged Pikmin? I guess Louis has to get the winged Pikmin. And then he needs the rocks again. Pikmin time. Pikmin 3 times. So true, Kelper. Do you have water, Snack Eye?
Let me check, actually. Thank you for reminding me. I have a little bit of water left. I still could drink. Thank you for reminding me.
Mm-hmm. I need winged Pikmin to get through here. Louie needs a rock Pikmin, and I need flying Pikmin. Yeah. And then we go this way, and then we meet up. Got it. I gotta at least keep 10 in case I need them this way. You bitch. Where are you? You must die. explosives, winged Pikmin, 2 enemies, the crab enemy, and a few more enemies. Okay. Let's kill that stupid crab. Okay, I understand how to kill the crab now. You just break his claw.
Oh, yeah, I can see it now.
You break his claw with a rock Pikmin, so he tries to grab them and they just, like, break it. Lewis does not have enough Pikmin here to really fight. What are they doing? A bridge? You know what? I'm gonna fight this guy. Wait, there's only 2 guys left. Screw it. I'll just fight this guy. Wow! What a time bonus! Our splitting up strategy worked better than I had anticipated. Sharing Pikmin freely back and forth is all the proof we need to show how much we've grown into a fully functioning team. I underestimated Louis, I admit. I shouldn't have doubted his commitment to the mission. Honestly, winged Pikmin is so strong because, like, even though they have the damage penalty, it doesn't matter because of the charge mechanic. The charge mechanic, I think, kind of breaks winged Pikmin because, like, so if you were to, like, try to charge with, like, red or any other type of Pikmin, they still have to, like, run to it, and sometimes they crowd around, they get, like, knocked away. Winged Pikmin are so fast at latching onto stuff, and it doesn't matter if they do half damage, because all 50 of them are going to lock on almost instantly. So even if like 50 winged Pikmin are only as strong as 25 blue Pikmin, that's still 25 Pikmin. That kind of shreds most anything in the game. So the winged Pikmin are really strong. They also deliver stuff back much quicker than the other Pikmin.
Mm-mm.
The water is gone. Uh-oh. Not a drought. Channel gone dry. Don't limit yourself to fruits. There's plenty of treasure to collect as well. Red Pikmin. Looks like it's just red and rocks for today. That should be pretty easy. Owned, idiot, owned. Who drank this water? Who knows? Oh wait, I don't need two of those. Uh-oh. Idiot. Uh-oh. Did I need that bomb? Perhaps so. Perhaps so. Let's see if I can find any other bombs. One. I don't see any other bombs. We might have to restart there, because there were like 3 or 4, and I used like a few more than I needed. This is Olimar. I'm in trouble. Okay, yeah. We're gonna... Alrighty. Channel gone dry. Hey, Kurisu VT, thank you for the follow. How many rock Pikmin do we have? Not enough. Boo! Ah! Just kidding, I wasn't scared. Ha. Oh, Pippi was scared though. Whoa! Get away from me. creep. A random VTuber has supported you. Whoa, that's crazy. There's a bridge, and I gotta blow that thing up over there. 2 isn't enough. We have all 3 bombs that we need here. Ah! Ah! Kill! Kill, 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 kill. Uh-oh. Darn. Oh my goodness. Have fun in your game and stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, I am having a wonderful day. So far, so good. Ba-ba. No, 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 no. What? Die! Whoa. He might only have 1 rock Pikmin, but I think that's fine. Let's go get those bridge pieces. There was a smell coming from over that bridge. It's from something delicious.
Delicious.
Louis does have a nose for these things. I guess that's why you bring him along. I hate these guys. What? Uh-oh. You bastard. Pikmin. 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 Just waiting for my fruit. Let me give that one person a follow back. They seem nice. Kurisu, BT.
Mm-hmm.
You won. What am I waiting on here? Oh man, I gotta drag that stupid body back over. Is that it? That might be it. Wait, there's nuggets over there! Oh my goodness. How could I forget the nuggets? There's the nuggets. 50. So much treasure. The president's gonna do a backflip when I get back with these nuggets.
I don't know what he sounds like.
Exactly like that, probably. This is the perfect time to floss. Everyone loves backflips, that's true.
I'm not seeing enough movement.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. But that backflip, though. Wow. Platinum. New stage available. Seeing those fruity trees reminded me of those Kopatite explorers and all the trouble they went through to save their homeworld. Realizing how forgotten reminded me I hadn't heard from Louis in a while. Louis so much trouble. I may have been too hard on Louis last night, letting my emotions run away with his... What? No. Damn, Pikmin is... not Pikmin. Olimar is so mature. He yelled at Louis and Louis fucked off. And I was blaming himself. What the... Louis has some red Pikmin, but I think we're blocked off. How am I supposed to kill this guy? Is there a bomb rock around here? What the heck? You supposed to lead to Louis or something? Interesting. Okay, I definitely can't do anything here until Louis gets here. I don't even have an explosive. Hello, Kenzie boy. No, don't eat my Pikmin! Oh, we're safe, we're safe. They're so scary, what the hell? Hmm. Oh, that lifts me up, maybe? Oh my god, it does. What the hell? From all the way back there? How is that supposed to do anything for me? This isn't enough Pikmin to carry that guy. Rock Pikmin, A, okay. He's not a bad guy, but why is he always so hungry? Good question. What if he is a bad guy, though? Wah! Yeah. Ah! We don't talk about that. Okay. Haha, you're bold, dude, you're bold. Give me the bombs. Find... I have to regroup with Louis, but I need bombs for that. We reunited. Yippee!
Yippee.
Oh, Louis. Louis? There he is. Your performance today was nothing short of inspiring. This gold medal is all yours. It's funny because the medal turned to gold like a second before we finished there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
Gotcha.
And I'm gonna get some more water.
Louis.
All right.
Hey, welcome back.
When I finally found Louis Heath, I'm gonna be sorry for what he did, but I'll keep a close eye on him all the same. He went missing after the Kopaites rescued him too, and turned out to have made off with all their food. For all that, this planet is dangerous enough that it's good to have a partner around. Hopefully I can find enough food to keep him in line. Yeah, nice, good chance. That's not happening. Moving large fruits is a big job that takes a lot of Pikmin. We can't afford replacement winged Pikmin, so don't you dare lose any while sending them out over the water. Big Fruit Carnival. Yay, winged Pikmin! This is the best one. There's a bunch of winged Pikmin. Oh, there's loot Pikmin over there. It is a dead end. What is this X anyway?
Mm-hmm.
Some weird X.
X.
Oh, finally, we have a way back. That's good, that's good. I see. So far, so good.
Yeah. I should hydrate too. Here you go. Take some water.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Of course.
Yeah, it didn't even matter that they're like weaker. Because they all attack at
Wait, what?
once.
I see what you're saying. The rush mechanic makes it like really, really easy, huh?
The charge,
Okay.
that's what I was saying earlier, like, they might be weaker, but the charge mechanic actually just makes them that much stronger.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
How far we come with Pikmin. Because I just remember when you were in the kitchen layer on Pikmin 2, you were like doing your best to be super cautious as possible. Now you're just flying by this. It's impressive. Tippy, have you ever played any other RTS games other than Pikmin?
I guess I don't even really need to build the bridge. Because I'm about to deliver all the fruit anyway. See, I didn't even need these blue Pikmin. Melon.
Melon. Good job.
Wow, that's a lot of gold. We got a good harvest of giant fruits today. Alas, we still haven't found the ship part. Send in a signal.
I think I played one of those map screen RTS games a long time ago. I missed that kind of gameplay, but I don't see that anymore.
Charlie's a scientist too. He called all three of them Kolpatite scientists.
Who?
I thought Charlie was just like a grunt soldier.
He was a captain.
Yeah, I guess he's also I guess all three of them are scientists. They got an engineer, a botanist, and I guess the captain can be a scientist.
What
too.
is Captain Oh, well, they don't really call, even though they're called captains, they're captains for Pitman. Charlie's the captains of the captain. If that makes sense. If it doesn't, I could do my best.
Chronos reactor.
He's the leader. Yeah, that's better.
You need to
He's
hurry.
a president? Hey, yeah, it's Charlie's a president. Shit. I'd work for Charlie instead of, like, you know, Sacho.
Huh?
Aw.
You didn't see what happened?
What?
They disappeared.
That was coloring, sorry. Let me check that again.
Didn't you read, Snack Eye? You don't get to make any additional Pikmin. Darn! Oh, shucks.
You dummy.
It's your fault.
Hers too. I warned you.
And now we wait. Red Pikmin. We need rock Pikmin for this. Some yellow Pikmin here, more rock Pikmin. And then we get the ship part. Okay, gotcha. Man, what the hell? Get over here, Pikmin! Why are you being stupid? I don't even know this guy's worth killing. I should grab the Pikmin and get the hell out. Because there's no onions anyway. I'm trying to deliver the parts. Well, there's only like 3 of them there. Okay. Push. We need explosives here. I think we gotta double back a little bit, because if we go here... Okay, so we got 5 minutes left. We gotta get that part. Kill a few Bulbmen. Okay. 5 minutes should be enough time. Oh, we have to grab the part though. Yeah, we gotta move on ahead. Oh, yeah. I don't think we need, actually, I don't think we need to open that anymore. Gold. Yippee! Bronze.
You're pretty good at this. You're pretty good at this.
Good work. This bronze medal is well deserved, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant.
Ah, he's just saying that. He doesn't mean it. We got another part, and better yet, the radar has picked up a few more. The last few parts are clustered in one of the surrounding regions, but we're having trouble pinpointing their locations. My guess is that the local wildlife swallowed the parts out of curiosity.
First placed.
The ship restored.
Dude. Eating out of curiosity, huh? Being a bird sucks.
Yo, look at this dog. This dog is fucked up.
What's up?
Look at this fucked up dog. Wait. What the heck?
Dog.
Is that dog fucked up or what?
I don't know what looks like an egg than a dog.
That's what I'm saying. Nice try. The port's all sticky. I hope it's not broken.
Huh?
This one has hair. Yeah, well, this one scared the hell out of me. That's all the parts. Now you can just kick back and relax. Or let our Pikmin bring everything back.
Hmm.
Lazy, I'm doing all the work around here. You think this camera moves by itself? Thanks to Louie and the Pikmin, mostly the Pikmin. What? Our ship is working in order again.
That's funny.
It's been a long road. I'm looking forward to getting home again. We forgot Louie. What are you saying? Cute.
Hmm?
The Pikmin. A little more chicks back to make sure Louis is in a seat. Yeah, that guy. That guy. Learn to micromanage when it comes to the. Oh yeah. Wow, we did it.
It's everything?
Whoa, I think so. Now we gotta go through the logs.
Oh, it's a blue? Wow, okay, cool. I'm discovering new color text. Oof, that's not a good color.
Beep, 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 beep. Formidable oak. The voyage log. Yeah. Oh, we can do it from there and not...
Nice.
Voyage log. True. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Sure, sure.
Wait. Surprise! I'm back.
Welcome back.
Surprise! Surprise! Go pad.
You got me. I got surprised.
We know all about Pikmin behavior. We've already read some of these here. Different colored onions, confuse, yep. These sprouts will be the same color. They get faster. They grow from leaf to bud to flower. All Pikmin can carry bombs. Make sure Pikmin are in your squad or close to the onion. Throw Pikmin into a candy pop bud and they will change color. When Pikmin consume nectar, they blossom into flower Pikmin. Once Pikmin are done transporting fragments, it will return to the original location. I don't like that. I wish they would, like, either stay in, like, the area. I don't like that they return to the area that you retrieve the fragments from. All Pikmin can dig holes. Red Pikmin resist to fire. Red Pikmin are good fighters. Rock Pikmin are very hard, like rocks. Break their crystal nodule for a chance to attack. Rock Pikmin aren't crushed when trampled on. Okay, that's kind of cool about rock. I did notice that. They're immune to being trampled. Yellow
That's
Pikmin
really
can
cool.
conduct electricity.
I want a spiked Pikmin.
Yellow Pikmin are shock resistant. Yellow Pikmin can be thrown very high up into the air. Yellow Pikmin are good at digging. Winged Pikmin can fly. I do think that, like, red Pikmin being, like, the main fighting power, I think they're good as they are. I think I know we've already said this, like, a million times, but they should have given blue Pikmin just a few more things. Like, I feel like yellows get too many things up on blue Pikmin. They can dig faster, they can be thrown higher, and they conduct electricity. That's like 3 things. Blue Pikmin are just like, okay, they walk through the water, but that's it. Which,
Hopefully,
it's not that interesting.
I still think they need to be make the enemy miss more or make them slippery.
Yeah, if they could debuff them, that would be kind of cool. Hi, Sofa. That's Sofa, right? I'm looking at very, very pixely letters, so I'm not 100%.
Like fighting while being like drenched. No, like it's hard. And can't even run in the rain. Can't walk in the rain. Yeah.
Winged Pikmin are somewhat lacking in attack strength. Winged Pikmin are aces in aerial combat. Are they? Blue Pikmin can survive in water. What does that even mean, they're aces in aerial combat? Blue Pikmin can attack while swimming. The onion is like a nester Pikmin. It gives birth to them and provides them with shelter.
Is that it? Is that all the thing for blue Pikmin?
Yeah, different colored onions can fuse into a... Oh, wait, that's everything.
Oh, shit. Wait, no, I thought it's something huge. You know how, like...
Wait, you know what? I never found any of the other suits. There were definitely other suits we could have gotten. Move. Press B to blow the whistle. Take aim. Yeah. Throw your teammate to have them automatically pluck sprouts. Oh, I didn't know that. Face forward and look around. Move your cursor and target throw it on stop by pressing and holding. Dismiss with Y. Press and release X to charge the currently selected Pikmin. Whoa, it's the president. Wait a minute. That's the president! Who are these people? That's not Louis. That's the president, though.
Definitely the president.
Like, I know these two. That's Charlie, Alf, and Brittany. But that's Olimar. I don't think that's Louis, though. I mean, it could be Louis and the president.
Do you think it's a 3-player where you can play as the president?
Maybe. I never used the roll dodge
Dodge
after I get it.
whistle.
I forgot about that. Oops.
It's like the you not using the parry on that.
I
one
forgot I had it because I unlocked it and then I had work. So I went to work for a few days and when I came back I forgot about the roll dodge. Fruit finder. Go here. Okay, so that's Louis. That's definitely Louis and Olimar. Olimar is orange and Louis purple for these things. Activate the camera. Enter your electrifier prevents you from getting zapped. Dividing labor. Dividing labor 2. Escaping. Dodge whistle gets used for getting out of bounds? That's funny. Rescuing from bubbles. Knock into Pikmin to free them from bubbles. Knock into Pikmin. That's... Why? Why would you do that? Just like, use blue Pikmin. So if your Pikmin get trapped in bubbles, you have to, what, throw another Pikmin? So what, like if you lose, like, if you've got like 30 red Pikmin, you're supposed to aim 30 Pikmin at the bubbles? Command Pikmin carrying Captain Olimar. Indigenous life. Armored Maudad. Man, there's so much art. It's soft on the inside. The Behemoth Frostbat hates the light.
That second last boss was brutal. I like the design and the fight for that one.
Sand belching Mere Slug. If it shows its face, attack it with Pikmin. Use bomb rocks and starts inhaling. Scornet. Winged Pikmin are effective against Scornets. Go through the gaps in the Scornets and attack. I really liked this boss design. It's too bad he was a jobber.
Yeah.
Throw it off balance and knock it over. Quaggled Mire.
That's my favorite.
Oh, that one's. I remember that one was massive. Shadow the Crystal and focus your attacks. Mysterious life form number 1. It's invincible when transparent. Rescue Pikmin who have been absorbed by calling it with the whistle. From my experience, it just absorbed it and ate them. Attacks are only effective when it's gold colored. Attack the fragments when it breaks apart. If it starts flying, send in your winged Pikmin.
It looks like it ate them, yeah, but like when it was flying, it just like breaks them apart.
Bulborb's eyeballs are its weakest point. Attack from behind to gain advantage. Aim for its back. And for victory. It can't jump when it's weighed down. Oh, the yellow Wallywog. Its claw is made of crystal. Oh, that's your hint. Never did what?
The eyeball thing.
Ah.
There's like an animation, apparently.
Joust Mite. It has a weak point at the back of its shell. These guys don't do anything. Swooping Snitch Bug. Score a director with a rock pick and bring it down to earth.
Oh, nice counter.
Tail its weak point. Attack its joints to strip its hair. You've got a chance to do some real damage once it's bare.
Oh yeah, you never did that.
Bug-eyed Crawlmad. Its belly is its weakest point. Attack its eyeballs to flip it over.
That Crawlmad looks delicious.
Amprat. Creep up behind the bearded Amprat. Take it by surprise. Burrowing Snaggeret. Its head is its weak point. Wait for it to pop out and start attacking.
Nice.
Olimar's log.
Wait. Wait, can I read the? You're reading it all, right?
Yeah, Louis is becoming
Right,
even
right.
more problematic. All he does is nod or shake his head, and yet he consumes 3 times the amount of food that I do. Not cool, Louis. Not cool. My search for treasure continues with no luck, but I can't fly back home to Hokotate without procuring a few priceless artifacts. I'm sensing something valuable up ahead, but I'm also sensing danger. I remember reading this one. Please send word to my son that I didn't make it. I found a key. I remember that. I read this one before. Today I had a terrifying dream. A dream in which Pikmin were carrying me back to the Onion after I had been ravaged by creatures. I thought I shared a strong bond with them, but maybe that was just my wishful thinking. I might have to start sleeping with one eye open.
Yeah, you remember the bad end for Pikmin 1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I spotted some glittering gold metal on top of the tree. I think I smell treasure. I'll head up there first thing tomorrow to investigate. Louis is refusing to go for some reason, but I'm not going to let him come between me and some undiscovered riches. How long have I been up? My mind is still cloudy. That golden life form pursues me relentlessly. I don't have any Pikmin here to help me. I'm at the end of my rope, and I don't know how I'll ever escape. I think the forced sleeping mode in my suit is kicking in, losing consciousness. Zzz. The golden glittering life form has taken a real shine to me. It doesn't seem dangerous, but it won't let me go for some strange reason. I guess I've always gotten along well with animals, but this is kind of pushing it.
That's so. That's a nightmare. Just forced into stasis.
The last time I visited this planet, I brought back so much treasure that it freed my employer from debt. So why did they send me here again? Oh well, nothing for it but to recover that ship as quick as I can. All this time spent on jobs to my family. Off-world have left me with so little time to spend with my family. I hope my wife and kids aren't lonely without me. We should all go on vacation together once this mission is over. I could use the time off, and they could use the time with me. Now I really can't wait to finish up. Hi honey, I hope everything's alright. The Hokotate president told me you were going out again. I love that you work so hard for your family. But don't forget to take care of yourself too. The kids and Bulby? Who the hell's Bulby? The kids in Bulby. He has a pet?
Yeah, he has a pet.
Are doing fine. Good luck on your mission. Does his pet have a big fucking nose like he does?
Olimar's pet from China.
Do well and bring home a big bonus. Louis and I...
What the heck? Look at this pet. I remember the constellation in Pikmin 1. Here, I'll give you the...
Let's see it. What the hell? Ugly ass dog.
That's cute. What the frick?
Louis and I go way back, but I still don't know him that well. The other day, I heard him mutter, "Bulborb, that's a steak. And the bug-eyed crawlmat should be roasted. And it's a deep fry for the bearded amprat. Where are his priorities?" Whoops. Promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. If you don't, you owe me 100 toys. Oops, I completely forgot about that note from my son. This will take a lot of expensive smoothing over once I get home. The Pikmin song. Once you take 20 of each type out on an expedition, they'll sometimes sing a cheerful tune. I tried to sing along once, but they all went silent. Guess they don't appreciate my singing voice? I'll have to practice more during tomorrow's shower. Interesting. That's all of Olmar's logs. As a scientist and a food eater, I'm excited about this new source of potential nutrition. I just wish it didn't look like it's covered in pimples. Luckily, the taste of it is delicious and scrumptious. Like delicious and scrumptious had a baby. Let's gather as many of these as we can. This fruit is so sour that one bite makes my whole face want to climb into my mouth and pull it back out. It's high in Pikmin U though, so I guess I'll try adding small amounts of juice to other food. Better food. Fire-breathing feast. Even though it looks like one of the monstrous beasts that this planet has so many of, this fruit has a light flavor and tons of seeds. It'll be a great food source back home, if the people don't run away from it in terror. Yes, the people of Kopai will be thrilled that we found this sweet, entirely delicious food source. They'll adore us forever when we introduce them to this weapon of mass nutrition. The taste of this one takes me back to Auntie B's famous fruit pastries. The pit's pretty big, so there's not a whole lot of juice in there, But maybe someday this pit will grow into a tree in Aunt Bay's backyard, and she can taste it for herself.
I love that fruit.
Which one? This one?
The dream drop.
Mmm.
Yeah. Come on.
Ha! This fuzzy produce thought it could disguise itself as one of the native creatures, but I'd know anywhere that the smell of Pikmin you anywhere. Take that, fruit. A dapper blob. There's something compelling about this shapeless fruit with its tiny hat. It's like the fruit is heading to a fancy party full of debonair berries and upscale squashes. As a botanist, I have to say that that party sounds like the cutest thing that ever cuted. Brittany? Stop saying that! As we opened this one up, I was curious what we'd find in the funny head at the top of the fruit. Turns out nothing. So it's got a thick skin with a big head that doesn't actually have anything inside. That's why I named it for the captain. Pocked airhead.
She looks less serious in here.
Crazy. We cut this open and it's filled with tiny white flowers, meaning it's not technically a fruit at all. Analysis also indicates that it won't be ripe very long before it starts to rot. I think I'll save this one for the captain. Dawn pustules. These little spheres have it all. Smooth skin, delicious juice, a nice smell. They're almost perfect, except that exact shade of green is the captain's, like, favorite color of all time. He painted his room, his fingernails, and I heard even his dog this color. Black.
He painted his fingernails too, huh?
Yeah, and his dog.
His dog.
He painted his dog. Sweet and totally
He's
delicious.
green for an amazing reason.
This one has quite a bit of Pikmin you. On closer analysis, the white fiber is just the inside of the skin has most intended, but not very tasty. There's something very charming about all these little beads of juice. It makes you feel like we'll never run out of fruit. The color reminds me of something. Oh, Aunt Bay's hair. She has such a rebellious streak. This is my favorite. Oh, it's a mango. This is my favorite so far. It's sweet in this kind of elegant way. Poor Alf can't touch it without getting itchy all over, and the captain's not refined enough to appreciate it. I'll have to make the sacrifice and eat it all myself. I'll season it with my tears. It's huge, super juicy, and filled with tons of seeds to take home and cultivate. How is this thing even real? The fruit's flesh is soft and pale yellow. It's juicy and has a sweet sour flavor. I must also note that it's shaped almost exactly like a baby's bottom. While the scientific merit of this observation is debatable, the adorability is not. Yeah, I think that's like a plum or a peach.
Gotcha.
Look at the colors. It reminds me of the time I melted all my crayons and tried to combine them together into a super crayon. I really thought that it would work. Anyway, Alf doesn't like the smell of the fruit, but he doesn't have the sophisticated nose palette like I do. Blonde imposter. Aha. This furry little fruit tried to hide itself under a veil of camouflaged fuzz. Tell me, Miss Fauna, if you were indeed animal and not vegetable, where are your legs? Checkmate, fruit. That smell. I can't tear my nose away from that smell. I'd dive right in and start eating, but something about this name and computer supplied makes me just a touch suspicious about what's going on in this thing. It's an apple. This is a bit of an emotional roller coaster for us. We were lured in by the sweet scent, but when we cut it open, it was infested with huge insects. Alf fainted,
Ew.
poor thing. Then I realized that the insects were seeds. Yay! Alf will wake up eventually.
The papaya. I think.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, that is a papaya. I thought it was a pear at first, but when you said that, yeah, it's a papaya. That's a pear. This specimen has a sweet flavor and a soft texture. The shape reminds me of her nose, too. So elegant, so glamorous. She's the envy of the family with that nose. I miss my aunt. I want to go home. Finally, something on this planet that isn't gigantic. These little red globes are the perfect size for Copa-tight hands, and the juice inside makes a good meal. I bet these will be a lunchbox favorite back home.
Oh.
Ack, sour. So sour. I feel like my taste buds have been sucker punched. We can't afford to waste edible fruit, but this one will need to be pickled, or something before anyone, would willingly eat it. On the plus side, I'll never forget that face Alf made. Mock bottom sigh. This specimen is slightly fuzzy, has a high juice content, and has a hearty pit that should travel well back to Kopai. And as a scientist, I cannot and should not remark that it looks almost exactly like a bottom. Hee hee. Sigh. The specimen is slightly fuzzy. What? That's what she started with. I must admit, when I saw this fruit's star-like shape, it seemed like destiny. 3 explorers going to the stars to find fruit and coming back with fruit that looks like stars. What could be more fitting? Then I tasted it, and it was only okay. Kinda sour. Bummer.
Really? I didn't realize that.
This one's sour, but smells really nice. I wonder if the juice would work as a deodorant? I also wonder if we can spare a little for the experiment. Finally, I wonder if the captain would notice if I doused him in it while his back was turned. Oh my gosh. But this was delicious. So sweet and comforting. I can imagine a little kid eating just gobs of these things. They'll have to be careful around the inedible peel, though. It's extremely slippery and could be a safety hazard. Huh. Looks like a reptile doing its best impression of pudding. Doesn't seem like very fruit-like at all. Not much juice, not sweet. High fat content, tasty, I guess in an odd way. I just hope it wasn't a poisonous reptile. Astringent clump. A little sweet, a little sour, but mostly bitter. Alf can't cope with the bitterness and wants me to sweeten it somehow. But I have to say it's growing on me. Maybe he'll mature into it? Lots of juice in here, like having your mouth flooded in sweetness. Not much Pikmin you, but nutrition isn't everything. Sometimes you just want a natural disaster of flavor, you know? Once you get past the tough, cratered exterior, this fruit has a refined, almost delicate flavor. It reminds me of the captain, except he's all exterior. Yippee! Honeydew melon.
Hell yeah. Wayward Moon.
It takes no time at all for them to emerge from their hiding places underground. They don't do much once they've surfaced. But you have to give them credit for being very efficient borers. Oh, they all have comments? What the fuck? Have you ever had a friend who startled you every time they approached? Who always seemed to come out of nowhere and scare you? That's what these remind me of. They don't mean any harm, but I jump 10 feet whenever they show up. The ability to hide underground and burst up whenever the surface to the surface whenever someone comes near, then retreat to recover again, just isn't fair. They'd be fearsome ambushers if they, you know, attacked. Even Louis and Oholomar? For an unforgettable quiche, slice this creature up and mix it with 4 eggs, 2 vine-ripened tomatoes, diced zucchini, and generous handfuls of feta and Swiss. Bake until crusty and golden. This beast is most flavorful if caught and cooked just after laying its eggs. Shear grub, female, Hemagadea mandibulosa, mandiblard family. The males of this species are purple and black creatures with tapered mouths, while the females are lighter in color and lack an armored exoskeleton. As with most mandiblards, these creatures have regressed to the point where they have lost both legs and wings. They can be seen crawling around on the ground, and are believed to feed on vegetable extracts from the congealed fluids of expired Pikmin.
Ew. Wow.
Structural flaw, weak hide, weight 1. There's a saying that a tiny design adjustment can cause huge cascades to change. It's the butterfly effect. He's talking about the butterfly effect. It makes me wonder what effect our presence here has had on the planet. You'd think with wings like that it would float away on the slightest breeze. Maybe it's working really hard to stay where it is. If that's the case, it could have fooled me. It's a flighty one, in both senses of the word. But even if it would stay still, I don't have the heart to unleash my steely fists on the poor thing. Remove the wings and drop straight into the deep fryer. Cook until golden or until the enticing aroma starts to sting your eyes. Serve immediately. White Spectalardus, Venestari alba prismatis, flutterbee family. It's remarkably similar to its unmarked brethren, but the telltale wing patterns and lone pair of hind legs give it away. It sticks to its own habitat for the most part. Though it may fly away to reach a flower or escape a bullwax, it will soon return to its home. The white variety gathers no nectar, but sometimes may be found carrying a pellet. Structural flaw, back, weight 3. Despite its compact form, It has a Britney-sized appetite. You can avoid getting swarmed by drawing them out one by one to be dealt with. It's big enough to ride, if only we could tame one. Imagine exploring an alien world from atop its native fauna. Sure, beats having to walk everywhere.
That sounds badass.
They would never put that in a Pikmin game. They would never put that in a Pikmin game. Riding fauna? Nah, it would never happen. They say to pick on someone your own size, and for these creatures, that's us. Someday, it'll grow to be as big and bloodthirsty as its adult relatives. Why does everything have to get meaner as it ages? Why can't they get cuter?
True.
For a blissful bisque, mince the entire beast finely and stir with heavy cream, artichoke hearts, and a pinch of black pepper. Heat slowly until piping hot. Mmm, rich and creamy. Gulf Bulborb, Pansaurus pseudo-oculi rusus, breadbug family. Although initially identified as a juvenile bulborb, groundbreaking new research indicates that this creature is, in fact, a member of the breadbug family. A close relative of the vanilla breadbug, it escapes predation through mimicry. Unique adaptation of the bulborb's crimson coloration allows the species to safely commingle. Such effective adaptation is obfuscated by yeah, this is the exact comment from the other game from Olimar.
So it's a fake, huh? It's not a real one?
Correct. It's just pretending to be a baby. It's rage baiting. Structural flaws, eye stalks, back, weight 10. Only a very confident designer would wade through issues like bright red warning coloration and a tendency to sleep in broad daylight. There's no way a frontal assault on this thing will work, so we have to get creative. I'm thinking we should hit its back hard while it sleeps, or maybe target those thin-looking eye stalks. The white polka dots on red is quite a look. Something about it is familiar. But where? Alright, reminds me of the captain. Not the polka dots, I mean the way it snores as it naps in the sun. This red bruiser gobbles up Pikmin like candy. The standard approach is to attack it from behind while it's asleep. That may seem callous, but it would do the same to you if it could. Stow those feelings and strike. Plump specimens are best spit-roasted whole stuffed with a lime and a slab of bacon. Basted frequently to ensure a magnificently moist haunch. Grub dog family. Yeah.
Same thing?
Uh-huh. Structural flaw, weak hide. The first one of these I came across had rock Pikmin trapped inside of it. Really? I've seen them engulfing small fruits, but it doesn't seem to be eating them. There's no digestion going on, at least. Is it just trying to make friends? The polka dot motif on top of the translucent membrane is a striking look, especially with the puffball on its head accenting the whole ensemble. I could see a dress pattern after this creature being a big hit on Kopai. Not that I'd be caught dead in one. This cowardly blob holds Pikmin hostage within its own body. Its fatal mistake is not sucking up every last one of my little troops. The last survivors are that much thirstier for revenge. Makes for a tangy and fresh sorbet. Place it in the freezer for 2 hours or until firm. Garnish with a slice of candied lemon before serving. Medusal Slurker. Noodle says to wash your bed sheets? No, we don't. No. I watched it 2 months ago. It'll be fine. Most of its body is translucent and gelatinous. It drifts on the wind using the puff stalks on its head and captures passerby. Thank you for the power-up, Redeem. With its adhesive manubrium. The purpose of this behavior is unknown, as examining its catches reveals no trace of saliva or gastric fluid on them. Unlike most aquatic jellyfish, it has no tentacles or nematocysts, making it safe to handle. It may even be safe to ride in, opening up exciting new transportation possibilities. Yippee! Structural flaw. Back. Weight 3. Carries a heavy crystal on its back to throw at enemies. And I knew going in that we would probably need rock Pikmin to break it. I worried that doing so would cause dangerous shards to explode outward, but fortunately my imagination proved to be deadlier than reality. A missed design opportunity, if you ask me.
Shit.
All that strength and the best I can do is carry around some big crystals. A better idea would be carrying my stuff. If I could tame... Wait. It would throw my stuff all over, wouldn't it? Never mind. 2 months, that's vile? Nuh-uh. I've got like like a giant bed. So you know, you sleep on one side, and then you sleep on the other side, and then you sleep on the bottom left side, and then you sleep on the bottom right side, and there you go. They're like walking catapults, the way they hoist those crystals and launch them as if they were mere pebbles. A crafty adversary might lure them into launching the stones at each other, or themselves, an adversary like me. An acquired taste, but really quite addictive once you get used to it. No special preparation necessary. They just eat them raw.
Eat it raw?
Yeah. Ew, ew. That's how you're like 3 feet tall? Yeah, I'm like 3 feet tall. Like, you just gotta add like another 2 feet.
That's grand.
Cutter Chuck. Hero Desiderit crystallosum. Heevil family. Heevil, like Weevil, but with H, like heave. Its main offensive strategy is to launch the crystal it carries on its back, otherwise it's completely defenseless. In most circumstances, it's a peaceful herbivore whose diet consists primarily of moss. When in danger, it wastes no time defending its territory by breaking small rocks and hurling them at the threat. In order to ensure it has a steady supply of rocks with which to defend itself, it shares a habitat with calcified crushblat larvae, so it can make use of the shells they cast off each night. What the hell is a crushblat larva? Is that the little rock spitting guys?
Let's see. Crush flat larvas.
Structural flaw, inhaling period. I noticed that it needs a moment to inhale something from the planet's atmosphere before exhaling fire. Its internals must be remarkable to stand up to the flames it produces, though of course a red Pikmin's externals can withstand the same heat. If we could reproduce the process, it could be a great renewable source of rocket fuel for our ship's engines. I thought that'd be my favorite fauna. The idea of running into one in a frigid field or after getting soaked is nice, but it turns out they don't have a setting on those snouts below. Roasted alive. Scratch another brilliant idea. Be careful, this one will cook your goose. I don't know whether that's a nose or a mouth shooting those flames, and I don't care. What's important is that me and my troops are long gone when that fire hits. Roast this flavorful beast for several hours, letting it stew in its own succulent juices. Don't worry about overcooking this beast, it's scorch-proof. Yeah, fiery blowhog. Sus. Armored Maudad. Structural flaw. Flesh beneath shell. It takes a small army of rock Pikmin to make a dent in its reinforced crystal shell. Destroying the shell completely is slow going since it burrows into the ground every time it comes down from the walls. It's too bad we didn't have the tools to adapt the pieces of its shell into armor for the SS Drake. The crystal all over its body is one of the most beautiful things I've seen on the planet. How people would stare if I could make a spacesuit out of it, though maybe they'd only be staring because I'd be in a translucent suit. I'm so proud of my crew for managing to take down this beast without me. It's especially impressive because they did it without my combat training or steely fists. It's good to know I set such an example for them to live up to. Best enjoyed fresh. If the legs aren't twitching when you put it on the grill, don't bother. Armored Maudad, Tuberclipium rex. It makes its home inside the hollow stumps of enormous trees. The name is derived from the hard shell covering its entire body. As it grows, it can only molt its shell by slamming into rock walls to shatter it before forming a new one. It has a voracious appetite and doesn't hesitate to eat anything that it sees. The contents of its stomach are often a surprise. Joust Mite. That shell is as hard as they come, so a frontal charge is no good. You're liable to get skewered on its needle anyway. Try throwing Pikmin so that they land on its soft, unprotected hind parts instead. Talk about a design oversight. Ever seen a huge face buried in the ground? I have now. At first, I wondered where the rest of it might be. Would we find a buried fist? A buried knee? A buried belly button? Is it good or bad that we never will? The greenish-blue soldier came prepared with a solid offense and defense. There's not so much plating in the rear, but it doesn't matter if you never plan to show the enemy your back. I salute his courage. To create an elegant canape with explosive flavor, remove the shell and sear meat on both sides. Top with a dab of pesto. Trilobitans reversa, burrow knit family. Others within this family wear their shells on their bellies, but this one's shell functions more like a helmet. Its wings have atrophied their uselessness, so instead it burrows beneath the ground and pops out only to pierce prey with its needle-like proboscis? And drain their bodily fluids. Larval joust mites remain underground for years, or some even decades. Pyroclasmic slooch. A coating of pure fire? Now that's armor. Which it needs, because it's very slow to both move and attack. And even the fire armor does nothing against red Pikmin. Back to the drawing board. Tons of style points for the Cloak of Pure Fire. I can pull off a look like that. I don't even like to leave the SS Drake when it's humid out. It's tough to beat a defense made entirely out of scorching flames. If you don't take it seriously, it'll be way too hot to handle. Fortunately, I'm just hot-blooded enough to take it, so long as Brittany doesn't give me that icy stare. Remove tongue and discard the rest. Cook over a charcoal grill until medium rare. A species of terrestrial snail coated in a flammable mucus instead of the traditional shell. The creature stays lubricated through constant secretion of mucus, so that the fire never reaches its skin. The most fascinating aspect of these creatures is their instinctive ability to avoid causing widespread fires by carelessly brushing plants.
I didn't even think about that.
The Amprat. Electricity generation is a useful trait in an animal. I'm not sure if this one can be domesticated, but think of all the useful applications if it could. At the very least, we could study it to see if we could reproduce the trick. With a few tweaks to its output, I bet its electricity generating properties could really open up my pores. I'll run the idea by Alf and see what he thinks. It looks cute and fuzzy, and that's how it springs its trap. Throw a few Pikmin on it thinking it's easy prey and it'll zap the life out of them. The best strategy is to take a squad of yellow Pikmin, then it's you who'll get the last laugh. Pan roast the thighs with sprigs of rosemary and whole garlic cloves. Finish with a squeeze of fruit juice to highlight the subtle notes of lingering electricity. Porcilius barbavolta, Numbos family. The hair covering its face works as a capacitor. It charges electricity by rubbing the hair to build static, then discharges it at enemies intruding on its territory. It's more territorial than aggressive, attacking only when threatened rather than to hunt prey. It has several qualities unique to its ecosystem, such as breastfeeding its young, which may someday give rise to a whole new taxonomy of fauna here. They're mammals. Arctic cannon larva. Snowballs are quite an ingeniously non-lethal weapon. I'm in love with a design that effectively keeps predators away without overdoing it. Full marks. When I saw this one spitting snowballs and sending Pikmin rolling, I thought it looked like a good time, so I walked right into its line of fire, waved my arms to catch its attention, and waited for the fun to start. But all I got was dizzy. They're more annoying than dangerous, but if you want to avoid the pushback from their rolling snowballs, it's just a matter of fancy footwork. Remember to do your warm-up exercises first. You wouldn't want to get a Charlie horse. Ha. Peel back the shell and sprinkle the tender meat with a dash of salt before slurping it up raw. For a refreshing dessert, pour fruit juice over its snowballs. Like other members of the Lithopod family, its internal bacteria are specialized to form ice compounds from ambient moisture, which it then expels as projectiles. It technically doesn't rely on cold temperatures to create ice, which is formed by pressurized internal fluids that act as a coolant. When the projectiles rapidly expand, they absorb ambient heat, lowering the air temperature enough for the moisture in the air to freeze. Whip-tongue Bulborb. This model has a surprising feature. I'm very impressed with the speed with which it employs its long, flexible tongue, though I'm also dismayed at the unnerving wakefulness and difficulty we seem to have sneaking past it. Not a fan of this in style. Too plain, too beige, and too big. Where's the little version of this guy? It's gotta have one, right? Though maybe not. After all, I don't have a little version of myself. That long tongue isn't just a sensory organ, it's a deadly weapon. It uses that thing like a pro. I tried some exercises to see if I could get my tongue to do that, but I kept biting it by accident. Always in the same place, too. I hate that. Pat the tongue dry, then coat all sides with a spicy dry rub of your choice, and grill over high heat until the outside is perfectly crisped. Whip-tongue Bulborb, Oculus longolingua. grub dog family. Instead of the gnashing jaws it usually found in related species, it uses its extendable, vicious tongue to capture prey, even before it opens its mouth. It's recognizable by its tapered snout and black spots against its white back. Some theorize that it evolved with its long tongue to snatch prey drawn to high-blooming flowers, but others point out that no infant specimens have ever been seen, suggesting a radically different biological branch. It has only recently been reclassified as part of the grub dog family. Swooping snitch bug. It's well built to do what it does, which is to capture wandering Pikmin and slam them into the ground. But why does it do that? Form without function isn't a very good design in my book. I like to turn the tables and load them down with so many Pikmin that they're too heavy to fly. What goes around comes around. They're annoying, but I also feel a connection to these huge jumping flying insects. Just like me, they like to bury things in the ground, and just like me, they wander off, forgetting about the seed until someone else comes along to harvest it. She's the kind of person to plant a whole bunch of shit and not gather it.
Yeah.
I could go into my strategies for taking out these things, but why bother? They're nuisances, not threats. Plucking buried Pikmin is a relaxing activity that gives me time to consider how to tackle critters that can do serious damage. Yeah, they're kind of a lot more tame in this game, huh?
Especially with pink Pikmin around.
Remove the wings, marinate a well-marbled steak for several hours in a chipotle marinade, then charbroil to perfection. Yeah, lock-on does help a lot. Swooping snitch bug. The scarp naphead originally lived on the ground, sporting poorly developed vestigial wings. This species developed enlarged antennae that can be found as makeshift wings. They're attracted by the sight of large groups of Pikmin in Calvary formation, and will swoop down to seize them. However, they don't eat Pikmin. They'll drop any seized Pikmin after a short time. The reason for this behavior is unknown, but I will look forward to future research in the area. Male shear grub. Those jaws are stronger than you'd expect. I haven't seen anything like that. Anything like that I haven't seen anything that can grip like that outside of factory robots. Fortunately, its back isn't so tough. If you can arc a few Pikmin onto it from above, it'll go down in no time. I don't get these creatures. They have a good thing going underground, where it's dark and quiet. Why can't they snooze the days away instead of making trouble for us? These nasties are the #1 reason why I keep my whistle handy at all times. You've got to have a quick whistle finger to lead your squad to safety when you start feeling the ground rumble beneath your feet. Keep a close eye on any Pikmin with their hands full. These critters like to go after those first. Spread several specimens into the bottom of a casserole dish and layer with sliced avocado. Bake until the meat is choice and the cheese is lusciously browned. Do the Colpatites not eat any of these guys? Are they just like fruit only vegans?
Yeah. They don't even eat vegetables.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Hello friend, I hope you are well and having a great stream. That is all. Thank you, Onyx.
Thank you.
Its only defense mechanism is its swift, erratic flight. If you can catch it when it's stationary, it's easy to take down, but there's no point unless you're desperate for nectar. If the color yellow could fly, it would be this animal. It's so thin and papery that there's hardly anything to it apart from color. I think I'd like to fly, but maybe not if I had to give up all my substance. This one's okay. As the wildlife on this planet goes, it's a nice shade of yellow, but not as perfect as the color of my rubber ducky. For a tasty appetizer, dip wings into batter and fry. It can also be used to season stews and soups. Remember to first remove its bitter innards. Flutterbee family. Would this count as a new subspecies? Thank you for the hydrate. Phosbat. Oh, this is the baby Phosbats. I've never seen a substance that completely dissipated under bright light. Is it because it's a newborn and not fully formed? My advice... Huh? The front legs and wings are still a work in progress, but they make up for that in numbers. If you ever see something in the dark cave that looks like an egg, my advice is to destroy it while you still can. They're so cute when they're young. How can you say no to those little chirpy noises and big, wet eyes? Shame they grow into something so awful. Makes me wonder what the captain was like in his youth. This timid little guy was the first wild creature I met on this planet. I can't blame him for being scared, though. I freaked out a little when I saw those glowing mushrooms. Wait, no, forget that. How do you erase stuff on here? He doesn't like writing that he freaked out when he saw the mushrooms. Yeah, who's scared of mushrooms? Perfect ingredient for hot pot night. Add to the broth while no one's looking for best results. This infant stage of the behemoth phospat was underdeveloped wings and cannot fly. The chromatophore excretions that the adult phospat uses for camouflage are overwhelming to its fragile infant form and cause apoptosis? I don't know what that means. My own lamp does not trigger this reaction, possibly because of its light is the wrong wavelength. This is good camouflage. When you see a lone green leaf on the ground, that's suspicious. But a lone dead leaf? Nobody looks twice at those. Very well thought out. Dead leaves are good. What? Dead leaves are good. You can turn them into mulch and plant fruit trees, making something great out of something gross. The Pikmin know what I'm talking about, because they love dragging these guys back to the onion to do the same thing. Making mulch. These cowards act like dead leaves, then jump out and attack the Pikmin while we aren't watching. The only defense is to treat every dead leaf you see as a mortal threat. Sure, it's tiring to see danger everywhere I look, but that's a small price to pay for saving lives. No preparation needed to enjoy this flavorful beast. Its natural crunch gives way to an intriguing mouthfeel. The skittering variant that resembles dead leaves. Its legs have developed in specific ways. The front claws capture prey, while its flat hind legs are suited for running and swimming. Its highly tuned senses keep it still for any creature but Pikmin. Once it gets its claws on prey, it doesn't easily let go. Research has revealed that its camouflage has a second purpose beyond hunting. Scavengers are fooled by its disguise into carrying its eggs, thereby expanding the population. Behemoth phospat. It uses some powerful suction mechanism to vacuum up its prey. But what interests me is how it's nearly invisible in the dark. If I could replicate the effect, it could be huge for stealth systems on our ship. I'd also love to figure out how the captain managed to survive inside this creature for so long without food or water, but that's more of a biological problem, not my field. It looks mean, but it's not so tough in the light. Why do you think it moves so slowly? Did it get indigestion from trying to eat the captain? This is the thing that swallowed me. It may play dirty, but I respect its willingness to use any trick in the book to win. I'd accept a rematch any time. It was more comfy in its stomach than I expected, but I'm still glad my team pulled me out when they did. I owe them a big round of juice when we get back to Kopai. Lightly bread and fry whole. Slather a brioche bun with remoulade, then top with fried beast, and a handful of arugula. Served with a lemon wedge. How are you gonna fry this thing whole? It's massive. It is forced to live in darkness due to its extreme photosensitivity. The specialized chromatophores on its skin can absorb faint light sources to turn completely transparent. Its wings and spines are covered in mildly toxic scales that paralyze small insects until it can inhale them with a powerful vortex. Often, creatures that evolve in darkness have atrophied eyes and albinism, but that is notably not the case here. It does, however, share a tendency to only venture out at night with other cave dwellers. Wow. Whoa. Sand-belching mere slug. It mostly stays below the sand, but sometimes it sticks its head out to lob balls of sand at Pikmin. If they're hit and stuck in the sand, they don't have any good defenses against it digging its hole beneath them. It reminds me a little of going to the beach, and how older kids would bury me in the sand. How I miss those days, but I've got to focus on saving Kopai for now. I try to get close and it just hides in its dumb sandy hole. So I move away and it still hides behind those sandballs it's always tossing around. What's it got against me, huh? The area where we found this creature is practically a paradise. I still want to go back there and swim around the sand with my rubber ducky. Maybe the crew would let me do it if I called it a training exercise. These are crowd pleasers. Soak overnight to remove remaining sand. Sliced, cleaned meat into thick pieces and place on a grill. Then apply a generous coating of barbecue sauce. Cook and still sticky and crispy. This giant limbless invertebrate has a distinctive large orifice. It sets a cone-shaped trap in its sandy layer and waits for its prey to fall into it. The main orifice serves as both mouth and anus. When it inhales sand, the grains go through its intestinal canal and come out polished and hardened when they are ejected. It's sensitive to sound and vibration. The best time to catch it off guard is when it jumps out from the sand after being startled. Huh. Its mouth is its ass, but it's got lips. They use their numbers to hunt for fruit and nectar to try to get you separated from your Pikmin. We have to remember that we need numbers on our side too if we want to fight back. I can forgive a lot of things in the animals on this planet. Damaging my suit, sure. Capturing the captain, okay. But stealing fruit and nectar from the Pikmin, that's low. One way to defeat the enemy is to cut off their supply lines. That's the mode of attack these flying things use. They suck up nectar, weigh down pellets, and do whatever they can to keep our numbers low and our troops starved. Boil and swallow whole. The real gastronomic joy of this creature is how smooth it goes down. Mandiblard family. In contrast to more common variety of mandiblards, it spends its entire life above ground without ever going below the surface. It hunts for food in packs, preferring to feed on nectar and fruit juice since its jaws are too weak to capture prey. It grows quickly after feeding, but has difficulty moving at its larger size. Kinda wish they were more effective in what they did. Who? Or what? The sheer grips? Swarming sheer grips? Flint beetle. Reminds me of a bit of prize dispensing machines. Only instead of putting in coins, you throw Pikmin, and instead of toys, you get pellets and nectar. The pop quiz of indigenous creatures. You might think you're ready for it, but when the time comes, you're probably not. There's no penalty for failure except missing out on neat rewards, which is basically torture. Finding one of these creatures means it's your lucky day. If you can manage to hit it with a Pikmin, it'll drop pellets and nectar. All you have to do is wait for it to stop and then press the attack. An essential flavor accentuating ingredient in gumbo and jambalaya. Also delicious in soups, broths, and marinades. Flint beetles are nocturnal, choosing to hide in the grass by day and stay active at night. These creatures keep undigested food pellets in their stomachs to sustain them through winter, but given the right stimulus, they will spit them out. Recent research has revealed that the pellets are enveloped in a membrane that seals and preserves them in a sterile, airtight environment. If kept at room temperature, it seems that the pellet membrane will keep its contents fresh for up to 6 months. The membrane can be made from the same substance that gives the exoskeleton of the flint beetle its beautiful sheen. This specimen is a subspecies of the previously documented species, recognizable by the variant pattern on its back. Puffy blowhog. Structural flaw, weak hide. Most of its defense mechanisms aren't dangerous to Pikmin, but they do make it hard to kill. The streams of arid blows will scatter your Pikmin, so be sure to regroup quickly if there are other enemies around. As you might expect from something so inflated, it's very light and easily weighed down by lots of Pikmin. That's the best chance to dash in with a charge. I feel like they didn't put any of these guys in any spaces that were going to be annoying for you. They were like very kind with the puffy blowhog in this game. Like, they don't even blow you into the water, really, because there's no water for this thing to blow you into except that specific area on screen, but even then, there's like a lot of safe areas. Can you imagine attaching a gondola to the underside of this thing, drifting gently through the air, not a care in the world, because I'd use the spikes on its back to crush my enemies. It's so perfect. This inflatable fella has some powerful lungs to make itself lighter than air, but I wouldn't be outdone. Hwah! No go. I blame the spacesuit. It's cramping my style. Slice this creature's feather-like skin into triangles and deep fry until crispy, and salt generously. Makes the perfect scooping chip to accompany fresh mango salsa. Sus inflata, Billhog family. Yeah, I remember this one. Yellow Wollywog. There are definite signs of intelligence in this brute. It always faces its prey first, as if to gauge the distance before jumping into the air for a stomp. If you don't move while it hangs for a moment in midair, you could lose a lot of Pikmin. It's big, but not strong, as few as 5 Pikmin can weigh it down so it can't jump. Rock Pikmin also have nothing to fear from it. Look at that thing, it's so bloated. I feel that way too sometimes when I can't stop chugging down juice. I have to lie down for a little while after that, but this thing keeps jumping. I bet it gets the worst cramps. I don't understand how it manages to hang in the air at the height of its jumps, but I don't have to understand. I just have to get out of the way, and with its weird hang time, it helps a lot with that. Let that be a lesson. Don't stand around gawking at the creature's weird attack moves. Do something about it. Beer batter and deep fry for a down-home flavor you won't soon forget. This magnificent specimen has the brightest gold coloration and the greatest number of lateral spots of any member in the Amphituber family. This species seems to have some swimming proficiency, with the evolutionary adaptation that granted it greater jumping ability. The Amphituber inhabits aquatic shallows and shows an instinctive drive to jump upon and squash smaller creatures. Flighty Joust Mite. The red helmet-like shell coverings on its head are an effective defense, I'll give it that. Like the green model, it buries underground and comes up to attack. But this one has enough lift capacity to fly when threatened. It'll try to dive bomb you from the air and impale you on its stinger, but if you can dodge that, it'll get stuck and open itself up to attacks. I'm supposed to take a squad and charge it from the back while it's poking uselessly at the rock Pikmin. Oh, but I get distracted every time at how cute the rock Pikmin look rolling around with their stubby bodies. I guess so you're supposed to use rock Pikmin to bait these guys because it probably can't kill them? Maybe? I'm not as impressed with the red bug as I was with the green one. Yes, it's got the plating of a tank and the harpoon of a fisherman, but inside beats the heart of a coward. What kind of soldier flies away instead of facing its enemy on solid ground? Even the Pikmin are made of sterner stuff. Remove shell and roast over a low flame, then grind meat. Whisk paste into olive oil until emulsified. An extra dash of cumin lends some earthiness to the spicy salad dressing. It makes its habitat below the ground and employs the same tactic of lying in wait before emerging to strike. The helmet protecting its head is functionally as hard as steel, due to waxy secretions in its pores which absorb and redirect any shocks it sustains. Holy moly.
Holy moly.
Compared to the red ones, these seem to have slightly higher vitality. When they swarm, try to stay calm and aim for the weak spots on their backs. It's as switchy as its larger counterpart. So much stress can take its toll on the skin. You know what else helped with that? A nice juice cleanse. You missed 4 creatures? What? Oh, yeah. That means I never saw these 4 creatures I never saw. Little but aggressive. It's not half the problem its bigger cousins are, but it's much harder to spot. Camouflage or no camouflage, it'll have to get up pretty early in the morning to, hey, where'd it go? Although difficult to prepare, this exquisite creature is more than worth the effort. Great in fajitas. This creature's most dangerous weapon isn't its jaws, it's its web. Anything that touches the web, such as thrown Pikmin, gets stuck and must be quickly rescued before it's eaten. I've seen its web trap winged Pikmin and withstand blows from rock Pikmin, so those fibers must be tougher than they look. If we could build a suit out of them, I bet that could be tough too. Be quick and you can whistle to get Pikmin unstuck from its webs. If you're feeling daring, you can touch the web to lure the arachnid away, but if you're on the wrong side, you'll see your Pikmin get eaten in front of you. This is the tricky one. We can't charge it until it moves, but it doesn't move unless it senses prey in its web. Since I mustn't risk the lives of my squad, there's no other choice. I must volunteer to be the bait. Good luck. Troops, my life will be in your hands. Pluck off the legs, crack open, and savor the meat inside. Dip them in soy sauce first for a nice mix of sweet and salty. This spider-like creature has a distinctive yellow stripe on its black carapace. It spins webs in high-traffic areas and waits for prey to blunder into them. Unlike its relatives in the arachnoid and dweevil families, it's ambisexual and has 8 legs. Some theorize that its gynandry is meant to aid in reproduction, though, of course, it cannot reproduce on its own. There is another theory that its species is in fact 2 organisms and opposing genders stuck together. But since no one has ever found a 4-legged, single-sexed specimen, this remains speculative. Huh. Nectarous danderfly. There's no need to attack these gentle flying creatures, but the nectar they drop makes it tempting to do anyway. Wait until the right moment in its circular flight pattern and toss a Pikmin at it. If you hit one of the nectar nodules, it'll drop a little bit, but hitting the head will make it drop them all. I feel a little bad about stealing the nectar it stores up, but, we need to survive too. I'm positive that if we follow along enough, it'll lead us to a source of all that nectar hanging off its belly. Big fruits, here we come. Hang on, didn't we just walk through here? Does this thing only fly in circles? Look at him, flying around like he owns the sky. All that nectar hanging just out of reach. Well, I'll get the last laugh. It may be out of range of my steely fists, but I've got some, winged Pikmin who'd like to take a crack at it. Tear the meat up right off its belly and eat raw. The bitterness of the meat really highlights the sweetness of the nectar. That's Pikmin food, Louis. You can't eat that nectar. That's for Pikmin. You wouldn't eat dog food, would you, Louis?
Nope.
Its life cycle comes in 2 stages. First, it hatches underwater, where the amphibious larva preys on tadpoles and other small aquatic creatures. After it grows large enough, it takes to the surface completely and changes its diet to focus on plant nectar. The more nectar it feeds on, the more segments form on its abdomen. Upon reaching 5 segments, it is a mature adult ready for procreation. Its straw-like proboscis curls upward to prevent reflux from the nectar it stores. Scornet. These buzzing swarms are rare but dangerous. Normal Pikmin aren't built to handle these insects. They'll just get carried off. Use winged Pikmin instead. If only I could whistle just the right tune or pitch. I bet I could get them to carry me around this planet. I'd only need 1, but I'm sure it would take a lot more to get Alf or the Captain airborne. These swarms of tiny terrors are well organized. Then again, so are we. I'll put my leadership skills to the test against their numbers any day. Pikmin Fallout. Roast over a low fire until golden brown. Add a pinch of salt and set out as an appetizer or perhaps... as a simple aromatic centerpiece. Hunt and peck family. These highly social insects always travel in groups. Each of them has a unique role in the colony. This type is a small, though still adult, worker female. Rather than lay eggs, they spend their lives carrying out the queen's will. In response to their queen's sonic commands, they move in unison as if they were a single entity. To see them dance through the air is a sight to behold, but don't look too long. Their stingers are still deadly. Burrowing Snaggerit. Its bulk and speed make it a very fearsome model. It's very difficult to retrieve a Pikmin once it's snapped up in one beak. However, if you can dodge its beak as it comes down, the beak's sharpness works against it as it gets stuck in the soil. That leaves its head wide open to be pelted with Pikmin as fast as you can. I've never seen the bottom half of one of these. I have all sorts of ideas of what might be buried under there. It could be a big, long snake tail, or a big, plump body stuck underground, or maybe, below the neck, it looks just like us. Now I get that it's big, and that big things are scary, but that twisty neck can't twist all the way around, so all you have to do is get behind it. Once you're there, pour on the winged Pikmin and you're golden. Slice the serpentine torso into thin medallions, skewer on a metal rod with hokotate onions, and barbecue over an open flame. Scornet Maestro. It takes real charisma to command such a large team. It's a lot like your captain in that way. For instance, well, maybe not. I'd like to listen to that pretty sound while I eat some fruit. It looks to be well taken care of by the surrounding little bees. I envy that. I suppose I've only got Alpha and Captain. I could only do half of what I want. The Maestro leads a whole swarm of Scornets flying in perfect military formation. My leadership over the Pikmin might not be that tight, but we do okay. I'd put up my whistle against this gal's harp any day of the week. Slice thin, fry until golden brown, and serve when cool. Sprinkle the crumbs on top of creamy clam chowder to give it a little kick. Known for its striking lyre foam, you would fuck with that, Snot Guy.
What?
The Scornet Maestro. Fry until golden brown and sprinkle the crumbs on top of a creamy clam chowder.
Oh yeah.
Known for its striking lyre foam mouth, it does not settle at a particular nest but migrates across the waters in search of food. In the spring, the Maestro awakens from its hibernation before the advent of summer. She travels with a male partner to the cooler climate of the mainland, where food is plentiful. The Maestro secretes a pheromone to control workers to carry out its commands, which it uses via a complex muscular cue. While the Maestro is no more, the listless and directionless workers perish along with the rest of the colony. Toady Bloister. Problem. Sending in Pikmin causes it to spew ink to confuse its attackers. Oh yeah, this is the... Wait, were there normal Toady Bloisters in the other games, or only the giant ones?
I only remember the giant ones.
I think these were in the other game, it's just they didn't... I don't think they, they didn't do the ink. They didn't spew the ink.
They also had, the red and blue part.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was, the boss. I think that was, a unique one. There was a single Toady Bloister in Pikmin 2's story mode. It was the boss, wasn't it? Or was it mob? I remember there being a mob. I'm sure the boss Toady Bloister probably has a specific or unique name or something. Ignore the ink. It's non-toxic and can't hurt you. Stay calm, exploit its low speed to get behind it, and focus your strikes at its puffy tail bulb. Other notes, its optic receptors are oddly tiny. How can it see anything? I'm positive their tails are a kind of fruit. I once tried to take it away from the Pikmin and have it analyzed instead of converted to seeds, but Alf talked me out of it. He said not everything that looks like fruit tastes good, and he might have a point. It might not look like much on the face of it, but that's because its deadliest weapons are hidden. I've seen its tongue do things I can never unsee. The ink it sprayed everywhere to blind me was practically a mercy. Pansy with herbs and oil until lightly crusted on the outside and rosy on the inside. Complement the savory flavors of a light and buttery cream sauce. Mollusk King family. Mollusk King. The species has yet to fully evolve from shelled mollusk to the more advanced Bloister. Compared to the Bloister, this creature is substantially smaller. The fact that its mandibles do not produce as significantly as the raging Bloisters, protrude as significantly as the ranging Bloisters is due in part to the fact that, like most mollusks, its vital organs are located deep within the creature's carapace. The flower-like appendage on its back is actually a gill. It prefers a watery habitat from which it can capture unsuspecting small prey with sticky tendrils. Sputtlefish. Its tentacles are designed for both locomotion and to spray an obscuring jet of ink to cover its escape. Pikmin tend to panic when soaked in ink, so bail them out quickly. I never saw these guys spit ink out. It's almost a shame to defeat it because it's so beautiful in motion. It's like a flower that blooms in water instead of earth. So elegant, so beautiful, so hungry for Pikmin. I guess every rose has its thorns. Maybe it's something to do with the low friction down there, but all these underwater creatures are so slippery. The black ink it spouts whenever it feels threatened probably contributes to that, come to think of it. Drain ink and reduce over stovetop until thick and aromatic. Add meat, simmer in the ink sauce until tender. So good, you'll have to go back for seconds.
Can we cook Louis?
Yeah, maybe.
Hell yeah.
We need to ask Olimar for a recipe. Oops. I dropped my controller. Oh yeah, there it is. Wait. Waddlepuss. Its eyes and stubby feet make it look like an octopus, hence the name. But it's closer in anatomy to a starfish. It's nocturnal and sleeps by day, but stays alert for approaching predators, which it drives off by puffing itself up and releasing bubbles. Closer research suggests that the true purpose for the bubbles is to protect its eggs during spawning season. When other creatures draw near, it emits bubbles from nozzles on its outer covering. The bubbles don't last long, but you can hit them with Pikmin to pop them early. Though the bubbles trap creatures, it doesn't seem interested in eating its catches. Maybe this is its idea of play? If so, it can be a dangerous game for its playmates. I'll admit, I'm guilty of getting caught in their bubbles deliberately. I love floating in the air, getting a bird's eye view of this planet. Hang on, ugh. Alf wanted to tell me the cop pad already does that for us. He has no sense of romance. The worst thing this thing can do is jail you inside one of the bubbles it spews from the holes all over it, which is pretty bad, since, unlike a regular cell, I need help from outside to escape. No mention that, it's gonna fucking drown your Pikmin. Puckering Blino. They swim in schools. Not only do they hunt prey in their own habitat, but they can jump out of the water and to go for the prey in the air too. I hadn't expected to see them operate in such different environments, but now that I have, I'm definitely taking notes. I saw one swim with the captain and thought they were playing around. Then one came right at me, and ow, these things don't play. You'd better act fast to call Pikmin back. Be advised that you're not safe just because you're out of the water. As I know now from experience, they can jump out catching prey that strays too close to the surface. How can lips be so sharp? Yeah, these things will go and snag your Pikmin from land. Slice raw and serve as sashimi. The marbled fat gives this dish a deep umami flavor. Many assume it's underdeveloped due to its large eyes and lack of fins, but this is simply its normal, fully grown form. Though its dorsal and ventral fins have atrophied, the long caudal fin helps to compensate for this. It can leap high enough out of the water to catch low-flying prey. The scales compromise the round patches along the sides are known to turn light pink during breeding season. Bug-eyed Crawmad. It's similar in design to our planet, featuring exoskeletons, but much, much bigger. Its eyeballs are equally enlarged, making them perfect targets. Their homes aren't a single hole, but rather a network of interconnected tunnels. If you see them retreat below the ground, be warned that it could reemerge somewhere else entirely. All I can think about since we defeated one of these is how nice it would be to sleep on that soft belly. I could even use its shell to make a canopy bed. Just for me, though. It's obviously not big enough for all of us. I tried to take it on one-on-one in combat, to spare the lives of my Pikmin squad, but its shell was too hard even for my steely fists. If only I was tall enough to reach its eyes, then we'd see who's really tough. When grilled, serves as an excellent filling for an offbeat po' boy. If you have any left over, add it to liver paste to deepen the flavor. I think, isn't a po' boy just a sandwich?
Never heard of that.
It makes its home in a burrow rather than a shell. It has abnormally overdeveloped eyes with which to detect prey in cloudy water or low visibility mud. These enormous eyes can perceive circular polarized light as well as ultraviolet and infrared spectrum. It is well protected from predators, allowing it to live for upwards of 50 years to grow to immense size by repeated ecdysis. Quaggled Meyerclops. Structural flaw, fruit-like protrusion, weight 20. I thought it was an ordinary fruit trapped in crystal until it started stomping around the bog. Its stony hull is invulnerable to damage. Everywhere except its toes. If you can hit them enough, it'll fall over and leave its fruit-like bulb open to attack, but even then, it has a fallback mechanism in the form of its huge tongue. When it starts shaking, it's best to back away unless you have winged Pikmin to send after it. Its giant head perplexes me. I know that it's not a sunseed berry, but what is it, a plant? An animal? I thought I'd figure it out once I had tasted it, but the captain snapped at me not to lick everything we fight. How else am I supposed to do science? It looks like one of those pitcher plants in Pikmin 2 that eat you. Those little plants that like walk around on tiny little feet, but it's like the antenna.
I think I know what you're talking about. It's been a while.
I don't like doing it, but I had to put my foot down when Brittany tried to taste its brightly colored core. Talk about forbidden fruit. I must put the safety of my crew before their research, and I don't know where that thing's been. A fruit so sweet it could be a dessert unto itself. Remove and discard peel and core. Slice fruit into small pieces. A rule of thumb is that the larger the creature is, the more it must consume to support its body weight. The quaggled Meyerclops is no exception. It uses its root-like legs to drain its environs of nutrients, to the point that puncturing it could improve the entire ecosystem's surrounding area's ecosystem. It also catches small insects using a hidden tongue in the wide mouth found all over its circumference. What prey it manages to catch, it dissolves to their base compounds, such as nitrogen, phosphoric acid, and potassium. Its insides are fertile ground for a wide variety of plants, including sleeping beauty and dusty mushrooms. Some theorize that the fruit-like growth atop of its main body is a parasitic species living off the nutrients it drains from the Meyerclops' enormous body. Hermit Crawdad. I find it strange that despite the tough outer shell on its head, it has no protection on the hips. I'd never put such an obvious flaw in one of my designs. Although I have heard that the intentional flaw lends a certain charm to one's creations. Maybe I'll build one into my next spaceship. As soon as I get close, it sticks out its head to see what this thing is approaching its lair. It must be shy, because it usually pops right back inside, and it must be shameless, because it always shows its butt while retreating. Gross. When it senses prey, it pops its armored head out of the nest and lunges for its targets. Like lots of tough guys, it's too confident to protect its back. Move in to strike its exposed hindquarters, and the fight will be over in one snap of its huge pincers. Shook from the shell, bake on high heat until crispy, then dip in a pot of melted milk chocolate. Lips smacking sweet. Looking at the eyes and sickle-shaped legs characteristic of squillias, one would think this is a squilla relative. In fact, this is a relative of the hermit crab. This species, however, has migrated from seaside life in a shell and instead inhabits burrows in the ground. While its legs appear sickle-like, they are pincers it uses to snap at its prey. It prefers to feed on small creatures that pass by its lair, dragging them inside to eat them. Calcified crushbat. The solid crystal structure covering its torso is a formidable, both defensive and offensive mechanism, capable of crushing Pikmin beneath its weight. A bomb rock or assault with rock Pikmin can easily shatter the crystalline armor, after which it has no ability to damage Pikmin and no way to keep them from striking its exposed flesh. I thought the stalks around their eyes were some kind of symbiotic plant, but nope, just ordinary whiskers. What a letdown. I hate whiskers. Alf better never grow a mustache like the captain, or I'll be surrounded by them. I bet you it feels pretty safe in there behind that thick crystal shell, but break that crystal and then watch as it goes berserk out of sheer desperation. It knows when your time comes. You gotta go out fighting. The beast's bouncy texture is addictive, but it can be a choking hazard if overcooked. Saute and drizzle with brown butter to draw up the nutty undertones. Originally, these creatures were water-based mollusks. Their hard shell let them live on land by keeping its soft flesh from being exposed to predators. It absorbs nutrients from the water through its skin, which is a relatively inefficient way of feeding compared to hunting. As a result, it spends most of its time sedentary due to its low metabolism. The crystal shell on its back is made of silica that it absorbs. The shells shed by younger crushblats find use as projectiles used by scutter shucks. Oh, these are the things that those other bugs throw then. Orange Bulborb. I appreciate the warning coloration to let us know it's more dangerous than the other models. Anything that risky is best approached with a bomb rock while it sleeps. It's lavishly colored and so anxiety-ridden that a few footsteps can wake it up instantly, kind of like me. It's also a terror when it's awake, which, again, same. Those bulging eyes are honed for battle, with no known blind spots. We often find them asleep, but they wake as soon as we get close. For all we know, they're only pretending to sleep to lull us into a false sense of security. Still, sometimes that 1 second where they're waking up is all we need to go in hard. This Bulborb's meaty flanks make for a salaciously savory steak that shouldn't be missed. Shaggy Longlegs. Its fur insulates it not only from the elements but also from attack. To strip away the hair is a long process that requires you to dodge its crushing legs, but it's the only real way to get at the monster's vulnerable core. I haven't yet solved the problem of how it sees. For one thing, there's all that hair in the way, and for another, I don't see any eyes. The noise it makes when this thing moves makes my ears hurt. It's only slightly louder than the captain tromping all over the ship, but I like the tufts of hair all over the legs. It looks soft and comfy, and I'm into the shaggy style. Talk about a tough nut to crack. It's too big to go down quick. It stomps out in Pikmin like bugs underfoot, and its only weak spot is guarded by a thick nest of hair. We can get at it by ripping the hairs out one by one, but just the idea of doing that to something makes my own hair hurt a little bit. Caution, do not eat. Looks like a sea urchin. Thick hair grows on its cervical center as well as the joints. One would think it's there for protection, but it's a simple matter to pluck the hairs out. Several coloration variants have been cited, most likely due to regional characteristics rather than stress or advanced age. They normally sit docile above trees, but will descend to scare off intruders with loud footfalls. Baldy Longlegs. Did it lose its hair in a fight, or was it born bald? As ruthless and as tough as it is, it also seems a little pathetic. I prefer its sleek look to the hairy one, which just made me sweat to look at it. They could both stand to be cuter, though. Oh, what if it was covered in wool? They say the best defense is a good offense, but getting rid of all its hair and focus entirely on stomping around might have been taking it too far. Still, I can always respect a warrior willing to commit all the way. Not as tasty as it looks. Completely inedible. It doesn't look very tasty, Louis. Technically, this is merely a shaggy longlegs that has lost its hair, but since the hair never grows back, it's considered a separate species and classified under its own name. It has similarity to the beady longlegs, but it doesn't secrete wax from its exoskeleton and thus lacks its cousin's unique patterning. The absence of wax also allows small insects to climb its legs without slipping. Its central orb splits horizontally, but researchers have yet to determine the significance of this difference. Peckish aristocrab. If it had the right idea, coating its enormous claw in a crystal shell, but we have rock Pikmin for that. Once you break the claw, it's not so bad. Yeah. You have to be careful not to drown though, since you usually meet one near water. It's got extendable legs to thwart a Pikmin charge, so I find that throwing Pikmin is more effective. That also works for freeing anyone trapped in one of its bubbles. There's something so familiar about this thing. Oh, it was the Hokotashian onion I studied in my research days. Now that was a dangerous plant. One little incision and I couldn't stop crying for hours. Everybody knows that rock is supposed to defeat scissors, so how come my steely fists don't do anything against this thing's claws? Sure, it barfed up a few bubbles when I hit it, but all that accomplished is trapping me inside. Great for hot pot. Remove the shell and cook legs in the hot broth. When they turn nice and red, pull them out and slather in liver paste before eating.
Liver paste, huh?
Oh, look at that. The frick? It's weird.
Its unnaturally large claw is used for catching prey for self-defense, and most surprisingly, for its mating call. Most aspects of the crab's life revolve around it, which may explain why the crab becomes fearful and docile when its claw is damaged. It would also account for the claw's remarkable regenerative capabilities, which can restore it completely in a single night. It is also known to blow bubbles when it is under attack, but this is as a result of it venting from the wrong discharge valve when under extreme stress. Skeeter Skate. The genius of this design is that it uses its habitat of water to fuel its spout attacks. It can spray 3 times on one tank, top marks for efficiency. The most glaring downside is that it can't move while it's refueling. You'd think someone who would have realized a golden opportunity that presents to attack. Mostly what this thing does is suck up water and spit it out to attack. I completely hate it. It keeps getting in the way of collecting fruit. I need that fruit now. It's not like I asked anyone to wash it for me first. I've been watching this one, and I have a little theory about how it skates on the water without sinking. Ready for this? It's so busy getting from place to place that it doesn't have time to sink. The extremities cannot be used for food, but you can drink the liquid inside for a stimulating aperitif. It skates on water at high speeds thanks to its tiny hairs on the tips of its feet. These hairs are coated in an ultra-hydrophobic substance to minimize friction against the water's surface. Its long legs function as a straw to take in water. Oh, its little, nozzle snout, which is stored in a reservoir in its head, as well as to spout it as a weapon against small insects. While taking in water, it also takes in microscopic plankton, meaning that its prime means of defense is also a feeding mechanism. Water Dumple. Its eyes have been so deprecated, it relies on smell to find prey it can swallow with its huge mouth. It's slow enough to make getting around for it a rear assault a simple job, assuming you can tell its rear from its front. I love dumplings, but the serving size here is too big even for me. Plus its skin looks too tough and rubbery for me to dig into. Pass. The stunt where its watery stripes blend into its environment, making it almost invisible, won't work on me. You don't get to be an old hand at missions without seeing through cheap tricks like, hey, where'd it go? Deep fried dumples without batter for all the flavor with half the fat. Water Dumple. Grub Dog family. A resident of freshwater pools and marshes, this aquatic creature regularly feeds on insects that land on the surface of the water. It shares a nearly identical skeletal structure with its close relative and terrestrial cousin, the bulborb. This may offer clues to its evolutionary design origin and suggests that only recently immigrated to an aquatic habitat. Spotty Bullbear. It's sort of like the rare limited edition of regular bulborbs. I'm much too afraid to get close to them in the dark caves where they live, so I'm thinking about bringing a rock bomb next time. Couldn't hurt. The red on black thing is very bold, but it's a vicious predator, so points out for that. It's big and tough and never backs down when it probably should, like some captains I could name. The first problem with this guy is that it never sleeps. The second problem is that it can gulp a whole platoon of Pikmin in one move. Well, not on my watch, Buster. I'll make you wash down that meal with a dessert of pain. For an unrivaled green curry, peel away the spotty bullbear's skin. Pulverize the juicy innards and stew until curiously fragrant. Dwarf Bullbear. Their behavior around a spotty bullbear reminds me of satellites orbiting a larger body. Like satellites, they exist in darkness and are hard to see, but can be destroyed with a well-placed strike. If it's with the larger body, though, stay away. You wouldn't want to get pulled into its gravity. This metaphor is not getting away from me. It takes after the big guys in a lot of ways. They're not as brave, though. Walk up to one and just watch it run to get help. I'd laugh at it, but I'm usually running away by then myself. I'll admit, these critters have a certain charm. I'd like to stuff one and keep it around as a trophy in my office. But I'd have to pry it from the Pikmin's eager hands first. Remove innards, stuff with sage, and finely aged prosciutto. And broil until golden brown, the ultimate crowd pleasers. A grub dog larva. So this one is a grub dog, it's not a bread bug. It's third stage of the
Oh!
There must be a reason for the color variation between the various models of this creature, but I haven't figured out what it is. This one's probably my favorite, though. That's my favorite. You can't go wrong with red. One of these red beauties flew real close to me once I was standing still. I took that to mean I smell as sweet as a flower. It's funny how the ultra-spicy nectar it carries doesn't seem to make it any more excitable than the rest of its kind. Maybe it's just better at keeping it together. Though red is a universally recognized symbol of danger, these creatures couldn't hurt a fly. A shame, too, because there are plenty of monster flies on this planet that could use some hurting. Spread larvae on a slice of toast for a toothsome and protein-packed breakfast, or fry up the wings at any time of day for a crunchy snack. If red wings have several spots, unlike the lone spot on each wing of the yellow variety, its scales contain trace amounts of ultra-spicy flakes, which are mixed into its saliva as it sucks up the nectar from flowers. The combined flakes, saliva, and nectar are refined into ultra-spicy nectar inside the creature, which it uses as a growth. Shearwig. It seems odd for a flying creature to make its home underground, but that's what these insects do. When they sense motion, they surface and take to the air immediately, then attack from above. It doesn't look like it can fly, possibly because it spends all of its time under the earth. Maybe all it needs is to cut back on its diet and exercise more? I can't ask it to use... I lost my place here. Doesn't look like it's spent all maybe all it needs is to cut back on its diet and exercise more. Wait, what am I saying? I can't ask it to do something I wouldn't. Oh, a flying bug. I'll send some flying Pikmin after it. Rookie mistake. I can see why you'd think that, but the best Pikmin for the job is a rock Pikmin. These bugs are so lightly armored that even one hit can take them out. I could even take them out using my steely fists, but that would just be overkill. He never uses his steely fists in this game.
Maybe that's an suit upgrade.
True, the steely fist. Grate this beast into a zest and whisk with sugar, cream, and chopped dark chocolate for a lusciously indulgent mousse that's a true culinary coup de grace. Unusual for their genus, flying mandiblards have retained their wings. However, only the adult males of the species can fly. Females of the species spend most of their lifespan underground. They do emerge for a period after maturation to spawn, but they never metamorphose. Inhaling period. Holding large amounts of water isn't as eyebrow-raising as spewing fire, but consider this to be the better design overall. Water is more... easily and safely stored than flammable gas, and it has uses other than attacking. Despite this difference, it's, leaving. Having the right type of Pikmin. Alf tried to convince me this animal has all kinds of uses. It could be a shower, he said, or a spaceship wash, or an emergency fire control system. I told him we had all those things already, and it was like someone rained on his parade. The water this spews isn't too bad if you ask me, but the Pikmin don't do so well in it. At least, most of them don't. That's what a captain is there for, to be an umbrella to the downtrodden. This beast's unrivaled moistness makes it a melt in the mouth quality that's incomparable. Sus. A variant subspecies of the fiery blowhog. The watery blowhog lacks several of the dominant genes necessary for production of fire-producing catalysts and thus expels jets of non-flammable liquid. This subspecies appears to only have recently evolved. However, the hereditary traits of this variant are still dormant and highly robust, so its population is rapidly increasing. Plasm Wraith. What a marvel this creature is. Constantly adapting to new threats, it can manipulate fire, water, electricity, and its own body to form wings or an armored carapace. It takes several squads of Pikmin on frequently rotating duty to keep up with its shifting nature. How I wish I could construct anything so effortlessly flexible. Its attacks leave behind little pieces of itself, so you can eliminate them. So you can eliminate those before it reforms. You can wear it down little by little. Wow, it really did not want to let go of Captain Olimar. Is that budding interspecies romance I smell? Anyway, I bet that gunk would make for some good lotion. I should have bottled some so I could sell it back on Kopai.
Why'd get it one Olimar?
I don't know. Good question. This thing doesn't know what it wants. One minute it's soft, one minute it's hard. First it's big, then it's small. It hunts Olimar but doesn't want to hurt him. We're practically doing it a favor by taking it out. Anyway, that Olimar guy must ooze charisma to get such an alien creature to follow him anywhere. He's a ship captain and I'm just a squad captain, but that still gives us something in common. I ought to be taking notes. Despite its refreshing citrus scent, the flavor of this beast is decidedly dangerous. This unusual lifeform consists of an amorphous body around a hard cubic core. The body can shift not only into different shapes, but into different substances. It reminds me very much of the water wraith. And at first, I wondered if it was also an ectoplasmic incarnation. However, enough others have seen and encountered it to dispel that theory. This creature's living near the plasm wraith must be formed from its gelatinous substance. Since they liquefy upon its death, it's not clear what purpose they serve. For the wraith, it's currently unknown what caused the hole in its torso, some sort of manifested psychic wound? But the search for this cause may lead us down the path to unraveling the history of evolution on this planet. That's all of them!
You did it!
And now...
What's up? Did you know, Yatsmugi? Since you've done with Pikmin 3? Because you still apparently missed a few. You finished with Pikmin 3, right? I could spoil it for you?
Sure.
There are purple and white Pikmin.
And yeah, don't worry, Pippi, I was just kidding. It's actually Palatro time. Where are the purple and white Pikmin? Oh my goodness, it's a butterfly from Pikmin 3.
True.
Pikmin 4. Rescue shipwrecked castaways on an uncharted planet with the help of Pikmin in this epic adventure. Pikmin 4! Tomorrow.
What's Nintendo's like latest?
It's Fiery Blowhog.
Latest video game mascot, or you
Mario.
know, not latest. I mean not best. I meant like, you know how the latest series that they continue the franchise with.
Mario.
Okay. Mario.
Who the hell?
What?
Somebody that joined the server, but I'm pretty sure that's a bot.
At the thingy for. The anti-bot thingy.
True. Arms? Arms. Look, it's a fiery blowhog. Alright. It's Balatro time. Bum, ba-dum, ba. Wow, this game looks like recent.
Mhm.
Balatro. Alright, let me unplug this. And plug this. And where the heck does this one go? HDMI, fuck you. There we go.
Oh yeah, arms. You're right.
Arms? What about them?
Hmm?
What could be talking about?
I was talking about what was their like freshest IP they made a series of. Never mind,
Oh.
it's not arms.
It's legs.
What about it?
Shut up. Holographic. Two copies of a selected card. Now let's just convert them all into a single random suit. Diamonds it is. If we get one jack, I can get a thingy. Oh wait, it's gonna discard it. Uh-oh. My bad, crewmate. Yippee! Diamonds. Four of a kind. Let's go. Whoa. This is a good Joker. Just upgrade the first level versus Guardian Poker Hand. But I feel like I need this one. Darn. Primal Repair is basically a handyman simulator, but this is the style of the Flintstones. Huh? Minus one hand size. Flush. The Fool. Oh, a voucher. Dude, that's a... Okay, Snack Eye, I just want to say one thing, okay?
Yeah.
This fucking Joker, look at what it does. Doubles all listed probabilities, okay? So that Wheel of Fortune, that's 1 and 4, it's 2 and 4. I missed it twice.
Wheel of Fortune. Balatro. Chances.
La la la. La. Adds $1 of sell value to every Joker and consumable card at the end of round.
25% is pretty low.
Yeah, but it's like, I swear it's lower than that. better jokers. I need 16 enhanced cards. survive. God damn, okay. Clearly one hand type this round. Okay. Good run, good run. Main menu.
Hmm?
I mean, I beat it, so it was a good run. Now it's time for some Shadowverse.
Yay.
And then I'm gonna make some eggs and fried rice.
Delicious.
Mm-hmm.
We have much to discuss.
Can we not? I wasn't built for combat.
Some Modibus, okay. We have an Orcus, Grimnir.
Fate howls like a tempest.
This starving world begs for me.
Open the curtain and freeze.
Now I'm annoyed.
The tribulations continue.
With my friends.
Until the end.
Trajectory calculated.
21?
True.
Little bowls.
This is Evo.
Is beneath me.
Yeah.
Everything hurts. I think for their omnipotent.
Bind them.
6:15. What does that mean? 6:15? 21? 21?
The power of a spider leg.
Interesting.
You stupid.
Interesting evolve point there.
This might hurt.
Bite the tongue.
Kill the heart.
Words are futile. Die.
Hatred abounds.
I can't wait to swim.
For you, dear, I would give anything. Remain calm. It will be over soon. Scalpel. Trials.
Continue.
For you, dear, I would give anything.
To the ends of the sky.
If they make roll 9, we have to play our... How much damage does this guy do? 2? That's not enough, but we'll see.
Bite the tongue.
Kill the heart.
Words are futile. Die.
Hatred abounds.
The screaming is my end will never come.
Love nothing.
Hmm.
I lost my strengths and gained a heart. Let down your guard.
Trials.
Continue.
Let down your guard.
Trials.
Continue. I don't miss.
I want to be heard. Come back.
Trials.
Continue.
Let down your guard.
No.
The time was 6:15. Ah. Well, that number's not as funny.
Confirming target
6:15.
Ba-da-da. That's 6:20 now.
Ah.
Da-da-da-da.
We have much to discuss.
Darkness at my beck and call.
Another mode abyss. Okay. So they drew another Screaming and Loathing, we know that much. So we'll just use this turn to draw. Then we can draw again.
We'll beat the odds.
Interesting.
What tomorrow? Defects are my heart.
Trajectory calculated.
The defect is like everything hurts. Built
It's a 50-50. Oh, that's not 50-50 though.
always happen. I'll be your mentor.
Silence.
See you tomorrow.
We can double show next turn, actually.
Desire.
How do they clear double show?
Fate howls like a tempest. Let's rip up the roads.
This might hurt.
You just here.
They can roll nigh this turn. That's usually their preferred clear.
Would you like to be
Congregant
a
works, I
virgin
suppose.
and go to entwine?
Are you scared yet?
My faith is being sullied and go to entwine.
I'll be back.
Ba-da-da.
Remain calm. It will be over soon. For you, dear, I would give anything. Scalpel.
The entwining. The entwining.
Ba-da-da-da-da. Well, we can Beelzebub this turn.
Would you like to be a spider lady and go to entwine?
Spread our web to the four corners.
They're gonna get a lot of this girl as soon as they Evo that.
Such a delight.
Does her regular Evo banish?
My faith,
Let's see.
you need more children, my master.
Super Evolve. Okay, so it's only the Super Evolve. They're actually out of Super Evolves, which is good for us.
I am the
We need another Beelzebub.
Embrace the end. Out of my way.
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Well, we don't have a troll here.
Our journey will never end.
Okay.
I have much to learn.
Lots of Abyss lately. Interesting.
We have much to discuss.
What the hell is this game? Gilneas. Maybe it's time to swap out a Gilneas for like a tempo card. So we Grimnir here. Grimnir.
Fate howls like a tempest.
They can just play Screaming and Loathing. Yep, there we go. But at least we get value out of that one.
This starving world begs for me. Try to match my tempo. The tribulations continue.
We need more draw.
This starving world begs for me. The curtain falls.
They can Evo.
We'll beat the
That's kind of
odds.
better.
No
The
matter what,
tribulations continue.
I speak for the omnipotent.
We can play their Entwining card here.
I am a child of the spine.
Go ahead and Super Evo it.
My fate shall be sullied and gird to entwine.
Remain calm. It will be over soon. Scalpel.
Trajectory calculated.
Your treat-making incision.
Now we need Lyria. We already have all of our Ogre caps. So Lyria is guaranteed to get us an Orcus and or Beelzebub. But we need to kill them before they get their Gilneases out.
Silence.
They used it to draw a follower and draw another Fear and Screaming and Loathing.
Scream.
Desire.
Okay, we have Beelzebub. That's actually pretty good.
I can't wait to swim.
We have our Orcus, even better.
That's a good puppet.
This might hurt.
Wait a minute. I'm on track to just straight up win this turn if they're gonna evolve here. Lame. That's okay though. They're gonna heal a lot. Very. But it's okay actually, because I can do this now. And now we do 17 damage. They have to play Gilneas, but they haven't played their Shamnancha. Alright. We actually win now. They don't heal. Super Evo to banish Beelzebub, but it's too late. They lose now.
I lost my strengths and gained a heart. Let down your guard.
This does exactly 17 damage.
I want to be heard. Let down your guard. Let down your guard. Come back.
It's the difference that Orcus makes in hand.
Confirming target neutralization. We have much to discuss.
Now, let's take back our youth.
Not the worst hand. I'd rather have Zwei, but we might need Stonebreaker, so I'm willing to play it. And there's our Zwei. Very good, very good. Lovestruck into Grimnir into Zwei.
I'll be everyone's strength.
For you, dear, I would give anything.
And now we can just play Stonebreaker next turn. Dragon Sign? Perfect, perfect.
Fate howls like a perfect sacrifice.
They have to clear this board. Zoe is not enough. They can ramp with Zoe, but they're ramping with Zoe. That's so greedy. It's gonna be very awkward for them now.
Defects are my art.
Trajectory calculated.
Their lives are yours for the taking. Vortex.
So I
Death. The
failed.
perfect sacrifice.
If they don't have Galmu, they're fucked. Seven play points is awkward for them.
This starving world begs for me.
The winged musician dons her mask.
That actually does clear most of this. They have to Evo the Gilneas now.
I'll cut you down.
That does not kill though. Perfect.
This might hurt.
The perfect sacrifice.
Get out of my way. Stonebreaker.
Tribulations continue.
The sun is radiant.
7 HP. Okay, Azurfit is actually pretty good here. Azurfit does clear.
Always happen.
Oh my Oguri. GG. You already know. They said that was the fastest surrender. They literally Oguri wasn't even done saying your line. Oh man, that's funny.
Confirming target.
Well, they
neutralization.
ramped and it wasn't enough. That's funny. They should have evoed. I don't know why they were like greedy on the evo. Not that that would have saved them, but like if you're ramping like that, you might as well evo. Havencraft. Double Orcus is not bad, actually. Okay. I'd like to have a Zwei in hand, but we'll see. Bow, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Puppet Cat is nice. Let's see what they're playing, though. They're probably going to play their own Grimnir, if I had to guess. Gilneas plus Puppet does clear Grimnir. That is a very strange play point, to be honest. I don't know why they played that. Select, destroy a random enemy follower, draw 2 cards. Are they just like desperate for draws? Because that's very strange. They're not going to be able to kill me this turn. They can only destroy a random follower.
Jealous of my life. Now, let us pray.
Very nice.
This starving world begs for me.
Vortex dance.
They only have 4 play points. Oh, it's Cresthaven. Wow, that's very slow. Ain't no way, dude. What are they doing?
Trajectory calculated. Chew and swallow.
I could get 6 damage here, but it's probably better to just Y.
Defects are my heart.
Touch me.
Actually, kind of a bad play. Salefa does fully... Yeah. I had a better play here. Salefa clears this for free. But it's not that. It's really not that bad.
My song of destruction never ends.
This starving world begs for me.
This might hurt. Chew and swallow.
Touch me.
Nap time.
I literally just need 1 more play point. Ah, darn. This sucks.
Embrace me.
They super evoed, which is kind of nice, but we need like an Odin ASAP. Ogre Cap! That's not Ogre Cap. Let's draw some followers here.
My friends,
Until the end.
There is the Ogre Cap. Perfect.
I would give anything.
I'm okay with them dealing 7 damage to us here.
Heavens.
That's a little more problematic, but it's actually not as bad as it seems. Orcus fully clears here.
The hands of heaven are eternal.
Yeah, it's actually not that bad. Could be much worse.
I lost my strengths and gained a heart. Let down your guard. Let down your guard.
My burden to bear.
I don't miss.
I want to be heard. Let down your guard. I was too weak. Come back.
Such a troublesome child.
The perfect sacrifice.
Oh, I could have broken this with Love Struck. That was a misplay on my part. Because Jean gets 7 damage to face. That being said, 2 Puppet Cats and we win. And they don't have a lot of clear and they don't have any super evos. So what's their play here? Because they have to get rid of Void. I mean, oh, right. Jean doesn't clear. Well, Jean does 6 damage, though. But if they don't have Jean, I don't think they have a good clear here. They do have Jean. That's unfortunate, but still survivable. Okay, what is their clear here? Because if they don't heal, they're kind of in trouble. We have 2 Aguris, a Puppet Cat, another Orcus. They have to heal. What is this?
Never give up hope. Let's see who's tougher.
Okay, not bad. Does she have aura? No, she does not. Perfect. That is an interesting card. I've never seen that one before. But luckily we had an Oguri. We actually have a second Oguri. I think they're dead here. He does not clear. They need to put another ward. They're about to die. Yeah, they're about to die. They're about to die to the freak. Wait, actually? Hold on. How do we clear this here? They don't die to the freak, however.
Remain calm. It will be over soon. I'll be back.
We just need like 1 more damage. Okay, this is lethal if they don't have any wards. We'll have to see if they have wards. Galleon is... Double Galleon is going to be tricky, but it's... I think we might actually... no, we die here. We need more... We need damage to face somehow. Let's see, what can we get here? 2 Puppet Cats? That's unfortunate.
I lost my strengths and gained a heart. Let down your guard. Let down your guard.
Such a troublesome child.
We need puppets.
Behold the might of the Supreme Primarch.
So close, but we did not have enough finishers here. Beelzebub would have been really nice, because Beelzebub would have just finished it out for us. That's unfortunate. She can't attack. Oh shit, wait, we might still win this. Oh my goodness. Well, she gets rid of that, yeah. That's so funny. Dude, this would have been 6 damage if we had the Skybound Art for it. That's crazy. Unfortunate. So close. Very, very close match. It really came down to the play where I should have gone for damage over playing Zwei, because we played right into Salefa, and I think if I had just played Gil Nis, not only would we have gotten more damage, but we would have had Zwei next turn, which they would not have been able to clear. So actually, we had a way to win that game. Let's get rid of Beelzebub here.
Or well done.
Yudi can stay, but we need other 2 drop cards. We didn't really get them. I'm gonna save Puppet Cat though. Okay, they played Witch's New Brew, so this is probably Dirt Rune. Stonebreaker is nice, but not what we need right now. I'm gonna probably play point my Yudi. Yeah, we need draws. Grimnir's not bad. Not what we need, but not bad. Witch's New Brew. Are they gonna let her live? Alchemic Flare.
See you tomorrow.
They can clear this with their follower that does 4 damage. They have a lot of clear for this. But that's probably okay. We don't have any good cards to play anyway. We need followers, so I'm gonna go ahead and just Evo here.
My friends.
Until the end.
Wow. honestly kind of a terrible hand so far. Just getting unlucky is all.
Ready, Graham? Right behind you, man. Defeat is not an option. Everything hurts.
This starving world begs for me.
We're gonna take 6 damage here, but let's see where this goes. If they ward up, there's a chance Gran destroys her, but if they play Norman here and double ward, we're kind of fucked. Yeah, we don't really have an answer to Norman double ward here. Okay, they played Grangita, which is better. Maybe they don't have Norman.
Stone Breaker! Everything hurts. That's a good puppet. I'll be your mentor. No! Caught us off guard.
Yikes. Okay, well, Norman is gonna be difficult, but we might be able to double Beelzebub. What are they? What the hell?
This buddy.
That's a weird play. Who the hell plays Vern? Vern. Maybe we should play more, whatchamacallits. Should play more Sylvia.
My potions can help.
Da, da,
Can't be a failure
da,
forever.
da. Wow, we got our Orcus. Okay, so we just have to set up, like, turbo lethal here. Because we have Orcus. It's probably you and you.
Remain calm. It will be over soon.
That's a good
Scalpel.
I'll never be enough. Ready, Vern? You will. I don't miss.
Your wounds grow, making incision.
A little help here.
Da, 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 da.
The truth shall set you free.
They can't play point here, so... So far, we're doing okay. We just can't let them use whatchamacallit on us. Sandelaphon. Alchemic Flare.
Everything hurts.
The screaming has stopped.
Interesting.
I'm your meat.
That does hurt, though. We're not gonna OTK them here. All they gotta do is just draw Sandelaphon and we die. But they don't have Sandelaphon yet. But if they play Lily Anthem, we don't really have a way to kill her, so we kind of die. But if they don't have Lily Anthem and we get another Beelzebub, then they are completely fucked next turn. Alternatively, maybe the correct line is to Orcus now, because we'll do 17 damage, and then we just have Beelzebub. That might be the right play. But you know, I think I'm gonna Beelzebub.
Don't waste your second chance in life.
Yeah, it's Beelzebub. It's Beelzebub. Okay, perfect. I mean, they can probably, if they get another Evo, they can kill us. But if they don't kill us, they are very fucked.
This starving world begs for me.
None shall escape the lash of my
That is an interesting Super Evo.
Give me a gentle bite.
Wait, you have him? Oh my god, they do. What the hell?
I won't give up.
So unfortunate. We actually were going to win next turn. They had some Delphon in hand, not from the effect. Unlucky, but our hand was kind of ass, so.
We have much to discuss.
Oh, this is actually a decent hand for once. We're just missing Zwei. But Yudi's not bad. Bum-ba-dum. Okay. So it's Love Struck into... We could potentially do Grimnir instead of Medical Grade. They're gonna play Alchemic Flare here, most likely. Penelope, interesting. That's not Alchemic Flare. Okay then, we will play Puppet.
It will be over soon.
I'll never be enough.
They can play Edelweiss here and use the rest of their dirt. That's not Edelweiss. Interesting.
I'll be your mentor.
The perfect sacrifice.
Oh ho ho, and now we have a Zwei. Okay, Yudi was the right call. I was gonna Grimnir, but Enchanting Perfumer does clear the Evo.
My life solidified.
Care to sample my
See you
scent?
tomorrow.
But this is honestly too good of a clear by itself, so I think we just do this. Because what is their answer to Zwei? If they don't have another Perfumer, they're kind of fucked.
Calculated.
You rake.
They need to have Norman. They play pointed for Norman. Are they gonna ward? They are gonna ward. Okay. But we can kill that with Gilneas.
This starving world begs for me.
Ruined perfectly good materials. Fate howls like a tempest.
This might hurt.
I nailed that!
Get out of my way.
I mean, they used a play point for Norman, and Super Evoing Norman here probably really hurts. That's random. It did hit Zwei though. They might Super Evo here. I can see. Yep, there's the Super Evo. All right, not bad. We can let her live and then just kill the ward.
The celebrations continue.
I'd really like to go face here, but we don't really have too much of a choice, unfortunately. We can ult with Y, but that's not really that good. Greninjita. So they get free clear here, but they don't have heals, and they're down to 1 Super Evo, so... We can potentially play this smart, but we need Beelzebub kinda badly.
For you, dear, I would give anything.
We're gonna die to Sandelafon if they have it, which is a problem. We need Beelzebub sooner.
Disguise the core of
Ryo's not so bad.
the sea.
Yeah, they're gonna gear up for a Sandelafon face soon. Ars Magna, that does 2 damage. Oh, they went for the heal. That's interesting.
What other lessons can you impart?
Okay, so we definitely have to puppet theater here.
I lost my strengths and gained a heart. Let down your guard. Let down your guard. Let down your guard.
Impossible. Everything hurts. Trajectory calculated.
I want to be heard. Let down your guard. Come back. More.
Not having Beelzebub does suck here.
Behold the might
Okay,
of
so
the
they have their
Supreme Primal.
Sandelafon, so now they're gonna heal. We don't really have a win here, though. Show, I mean, we could get lucky.
This starving world begs for me.
Yeah, and they can Sandelafon too, for cheap. So we do lose here.
The truth seeker dons her mask.
I have much to learn. We have much to discuss.
Welcome to Hades, oh doomed spirit.
That's not bad. Love Struck, Puppet, Grandjita. Okay, this is Mode Abyss for sure. So we play Love Struck and then they just pop it with the spell. So honestly, we might as well just play Puppeteer.
Excuse me.
That does let them just play the dog, if they have the dog, over the spell. Which would be better for them. Okay, no, they didn't. They actually used Screaming and Loathing for that. That's kind of good for us, though. Bum, 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 ba-dum. We're gonna have a very fat Zwei. And we can use Grandjita to draw if they decide to just kind of... Yep, okay, works for me. Works for me.
My friends.
Until the end.
Wow, I like it. I'll keep my hand. Because we have Zwei and then we have Zwei again. And it's going to be difficult for them to clear. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Ba-da-da-dum, bum, ba-da-da-dum. We even have Beelzebub, so that'll be pretty good. We should probably keep some puppets for the roll nigh clear, though. Da-da. Yeah, so I might keep the puppets. We'll see. Doubles Y is still hard for them to clear. What is their hand that they're not sure what they want to play here? They're probably thinking about whether or not they want to Evo.
Everything hurts.
That's very interesting. Ooh, breaking an Orcus feels bad there, but that's okay.
Are my heart.
Trajectory.
Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Finley Fish, thank you for the resub. Supplicant does 3 damage, not 4, I think? And they've already used their last Screaming and Loathing, so they don't have Screaming and Loathing anymore. Yeah, see, it's 3.
It's really heating up now.
Though if it hits Y...
We're over.
Okay, it didn't hit Y.
Apologies.
See, so now they're fucked. Because now we can Y again.
Defects are out of my way. Big meanie.
This might hurt.
Realistically, how do they clear this? We're about to do 10 damage to face. They can Rule Knight. Rule Knight doesn't even clear. Holy shit. Rule Knight does not clear. So what are they playing? Supplicant? Super Evo? Does not clear. Nothing they have clears. Devotee does not clear. They'd have to play a second Devotee and then, like, evolve. Do 3 damage AoE. Da-dum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-dum. They're thinking about what to play. If they heal, we're gonna have to use Beelzebub. If they don't, we can just Orcus. Ooh, wow, they had a super Evo Shamnansha to get rid of that. That's interesting. Okay, I like it, I like it. So now we can just Gran and Jita and Stonebreaker, and that clears. Da-da-da. And we can draw more followers as well.
Find them. You cut our thread
My friends.
until the end.
I think we show. Yeah, we definitely want to show.
Try to match my tempo.
Everything hurts.
They can actually play Shamnansha next turn. So I have to make sure that it's too late for them to do that.
Let's rip up the roads.
I don't miss.
Full throttle. Let's rip up the roads. Here.
This is such an awful board for them to clear, and they don't have Gilneas. So I don't know how they clear this. Healing with Gilneas would do 5, which puts them at 13, which is not enough. Also, how are they clearing that with just Gilneas? They'd have to... Yeah, I don't think that works. Plus we can just Beelzebub, but I think Beelzebub is too slow here. Congregant? Are they gonna congregant? Winged Servant. That does not heal you for enough, my friend. So now you die to Orcus damage. You should have you should have used that in oh man, they had a line there.
I lost my strength
They actually had a line where they could have won.
and heart. Let down your
All they had to do, if they gave this guy +1, I think Orcus misses lethal.
I want to be heard. Let come back. Let down your guard.
Also, thank you for the resub, Finley Fish, and thank you for the showing up.
Confirming target.
Okay, I think that was my last mission for the day. Let's see here. Win 4 matches? Yup. Hey Finley, you gonna be streaming today? Blam, blam. I gotta pee. Bum, bum, bum. Yep, that's all the missions. Time for some egg fried rice.
Yippee.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Finley
so-
is streaming. All right, let's go. Raid Finley Fish. Epic. I fucking spelled it Finley Dish. Raid Finley Fish. Boing, 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 boing. Yippee! Bye bye everybody. Bye 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 bye.
Bye 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 bye.